day we will find all the things we left behind. The only reason we're alive is to one day be divine. When our thoughts have been aligned, our world can be defined. The only reason we're alive is to one day be divine.
What's going on, you guys? How we doing today? What's up? How's everybody doing today? Hope you missed me. It's been a little while since I've been on here, and finally got the show 21 now. Was on a vacation for a little bit, so a little behind on everything, but that's all right. And the pre-order that I got for the show from Best Buy didn't come in on Friday, so I ended up canceling it and had to just download it digitally. So that was kind of a bummer. I was waiting, hopefully to get it on Friday. I ended up getting it on Saturday, basically, because they just decided just didn't have any. So I got behind on a little bit of everything. I have played the game a little bit on Sunday, just to kind of get into it a little bit, check the stadium creator, things like that. So I have built a stadium for our Montreal EXPOS team. We're going to start a brand new franchise. We're on 21. We got the team set up. We do have some different players than we did on 20. So we'll just dive into it real quick. Instead of Emilio Bonifacio, we have his brother Jorge Bonifacio out in center field. We have Yoenis Cespedes back with us again. Edwin Encarnacion back at first base. We added Matt Kemp. We're playing as a American League team, and I had to do it just because the guys are so terrible in their fielding, whatnot. So we're playing as the Baltimore Orioles. We took over the Orioles franchise, got rid of them. So we're in the American League East instead of the National League Central like we were before. It gives me an opportunity to take care of the DH spot a little bit easier to take care of. So we added Matt Kemp. He's not going to play in the outfield whatsoever. He is a designated DH. Ryan Braun, we decided to bring back for right now. We'll give him a try again. We'll see if we have to move him or not. We added Greg Garcia as a shortstop. He's pretty good against right-handed pitching, so he is an addition. Tyler Flowers back at catching again. Neil Walker is going to be a second baseman for us. He is a switch hitter, good against righties, so he'll get a few nods over at second base. And we also added Eduardo Nunez, veteran formerly with the Red Sox when they were on their 2018 championship run. He is going to be playing third base for us as well. On the bench, we have, for a catcher, our backup catcher is going to be Matt Wieters, and he's good against lefty pitching, so we added him on there. He's a switch hitter as well. Joey Rickard, who I believe was last on the San Francisco Giants. Yeah, back in 2020, he played 4 games for them. He is going to be a center fielder for us against left-handed pitching, and he will take the platoon spot. Christian Colon, another one who was with the Reds last season. He is going to be a shortstop for us as well, played a little bit of middle infield. And Sean Rodriguez, the well-traveled 35-year-old veteran, is going to be joining us as well. He played 4 games for the COVID-stricken Miami Marlins last season. So he's going to be on there as well on the bench. As far as our rotation goes, a lot of guys are familiar with the staff. Cole Hamels and Jeff Samardzija, as you know, we've had them before on there. We're adding Felix Hernandez, the king, who is still trying to hang on as a 34-year-old veteran. Did not play last season as he opted out, I believe, with the Braves when he was trying to. Rick Porcello, we're giving another chance in the rotation. And we added Anibal Sanchez to the end of the rotation, so he is no longer in the bullpen. We do have a 6th starter, that is Homer Bailey. He is joining us. He's going to be in the bullpen. A lot of guys you will remember that are in the bullpen. David Robertson is added on. We're adding Jeremy Jeffress, who is available on here. He played in 22 games for the Cubs last year. He had a 1.54 ERA, and I'm not sure why nobody picked him up. So he's an addition. We have a few lefties, Tim Collins and Sean Gilmartin, that we didn't have, but we do have Sam Freeman back, who are left-handed relievers. Still kind of low on the market for lefty relievers, so that's something that we'll have to see about a trade for later on. We have Shane Green and Roberto Ozuna that we had originally before. So a lot of guys you will remember. Now the difference is we did build a ballpark for the Expos. We built it at Labatt Park. It is a downtown ballpark. It is on the water. So you do have a little bit of water view, and we'll get into that ballpark once the season starts. We weren't able to build an Olympic stadium. I did attempt to build an Olympic stadium, but we can't have a dome. So the only thing we could do with it is we could cover it all the way around, and you can't cover the field part of it overhead. So we did have an Olympic stadium, and we can play a game in there if we want to. It's nothing special. It's just a bunch of concrete inside to try to replicate Olympic Stadium, but it is cool. It's like Olympic Stadium before the roof closed up. It's kind of just like an open air kind of thing. But we did build a new ballpark for them. We do have a new spring training ballpark. We're in spring training right now, so I do want to show you that spring training ballpark. And it's based in Arizona, where I live. So, without further ado, why don't we get into some gameplay and let you guys enjoy 21 the show. I have played a little bit of other stuff. I have collected a little bit of cards and did a little bit of Road to the Show as well, just to get my feet wet, just to figure out how everything works. But we can show you some of that later if we want to. But the biggest part for us is to get into franchise, and we'll get maybe we'll do some Stadium Creator just to play around a little bit too. So it's gonna be a fun day today. Thank you all for joining me. Appreciate you hanging out today on this Monday. I know I've been gone for a while, so I know you guys are been waiting to get back into it. So thank you guys very much for hanging out. And let's play against the New York Yankees in spring training. We'll play in our spring training home. Felix Hernandez on the mound today. And he's going to be facing Luis Severino for the Yankees. And let's just show you, just so you guys know what we're working with. I did build a neighborhood ballpark that has a 2-foot wall, and I believe it's like 270 or 250 to the corners, and I don't even know what it is. I think it's like 350 maybe to center field, maybe not even that much. So it's a community of 4 baseball fields on there, and then a neighborhood surrounding it. This ballpark is so easy. If you want, I'm doing it for my Road to the Show player. If you want to just hit home runs all day or doubles, get this ballpark. Get a ballpark where you just bring the walls all the way in, and you bring the walls down to 2 foot. You won't be able to play online with it, but listen, this thing you can hit just home runs all day long. I mean, it's so much fun to play with. It's really cool. You will really benefit your Road to the Show player if you get a stadium with the short porch, the low wall. Trust me, you'll want to play something like that. So I did build a community park. I did build a replica of Holman Stadium. That's, if you're familiar with spring training, it's in Dodgertown, formerly the spring training home of the Dodgers in Vero Beach, Florida. I was playing around just a little bit with that, so I did build a ballpark for them. This is our spring training ballpark for the Expos, though. This is Buckeye Field. This is located in Buckeye, Arizona. This is where I'm from. Not a real ballpark, but this is really cool. We have water slides out in left field. We have a hot air balloon out in left field. We've got fountains that I believe I need to fix that up so you can actually see the fountains and everything outside. But we've got patio decks out there. We've got kids play areas. We've got a tennis court. We've got basketball courts that are out there. But really cool stuff. And you've got the mountainous range. You've got a walkway that goes all the way across too, so you can go all the way around the ballpark. Really cool features. I haven't played really in depth at this one yet, but we're going to do that. Some other ballparks I've played around with. I built a LA Memorial Coliseum, and it wasn't easy. It's not perfect, and they don't let you use all the stands for people. The stands max out at 60,000. You can build more stands, but as you see on the screen on the very top, you can see those empty rows there. They will not let you put people in those stands once you reach 60,000. So I did learn that. So you can only build up to 60,000. You can build as much of it as you want, or as much as it'll let you, as far as the amount. But it'll cap you off at 60,000. You cannot put any more fans in your stands than 60,000. As mentioned, I did build an Olympic stadium, and it's not perfect. It's not even close to being perfect, but it is something pretty cool that I was playing around with. We did put at least, a scoreboard out in center field. We did build the stands all the way around. Same thing there. I have ended up hitting 60,000, although I don't think Olympic Stadium holds 60,000 for an Expos game. Don't get me wrong, I don't know. But we can play one spring training game maybe there. I don't know. I'm not going to play all of our spring training games. We're going to jump into the season here shortly. But something pretty cool with that that we were working on, just to play around to see if we could get something even relatively close. The top that you see there is cement or gravel or whatever. It's a big cover that goes all the way around the ballpark, but it does not cover the field. That's the only thing. You can't place something over the top of the field. So you can go all the way around the field to your heart's content, but you cannot build anything right over the top of the field. So that kind of sucks. But it is what it is. I don't believe I did any more ballparks other than that. We do have our home stadium for the Expos. Welcome to Labatt Park in Montreal. This is a downtown ballpark. It's on the water, so we do have a little bit of a water view there, but we do have a really cool walkway that you can go over the top there that you see going over. So it connects left field to right field, and it's a really cool feature. We have brick walls. I could put ivy on it, but the ivy doesn't look that great, and I wasn't really happy with it, so I left it the way it was. You have to add the ivy separately if you want to do it, so it's not something that looks very pleasing, aesthetically pleasing. But you guys will enjoy this ballpark. It's a really cool. It's a replica of a feature that they're trying. The ballpark they're actually trying to put together. I added a few different things that they didn't have on there, but very close to it. And you can look that up. I believe it's called Peel Basin. The location in Montreal that they're looking to work on that. So we do have a brand new Expos ballpark starting a brand new season. But first, let's get into spring training. We're going to play in Buckeye Field, excuse me. So we'll be doing our spring training game, and then I think we'll get into the season. We'll start the season afterwards, but I wanted to show you guys this ballpark. Maybe we'll do one at Olympic Stadium for a spring training game before we get into it first as well. So here we go, and let me tell you, the gameplay on this is beautiful. It is really smooth. The animations have been great so far. If you haven't had a chance to play it, you're waiting on tomorrow for it to come out. Oh my lord, you're gonna enjoy it. There's so many things you can get into. So many things in Diamond Dynasty if you want to grind out for it there. I haven't got into half the stuff they have, but I've been just kind of dabbling with it just to see. But it's been so much fun so far. And I apologize for not getting on a little bit earlier about it. I was playing late in the night. I let my wife just go to sleep. I'm not going to wake her up by rambling on and on like I do with the commentary. So it is what it is. So here we go. We got Luis Severino on the mound for the Yankees, and we're gonna leave our usual lineup there. Hopefully nobody gets hurt during spring training. Fingers crossed there, but we'll get into the season right afterwards. So here we go. From Buckeye Field, spring training baseball in Arizona, as the Expos take on the New York Yankees. Welcome to Buckeye Field, and look at that place. Oh, it looks so beautiful. Really cool with the red rocks, everything like that. Felix Hernandez on the mound for the Expos. Looking to be one of the top starters in the rotation, looking to revive his career. Last year he was 1-8 with a 6.40 ERA. So the fans are excited. Brand new spring training ballpark, brand new everything. The Expos are back, baby. And we're going to get into this season right now. Leading off for the Yankees is going to be Gio Urshela. And I just remembered I got to get a drink before I get into this, or else my voice is going to be horrible. So let me grab that real quick. I'll be right back. Alright, that's better. We're stocked up and ready to go now. I want my voice going hoarse already. But thank you guys for hanging out again. Definitely missed you guys. I was on vacation, like I said. But we're back, we're ready to go with it. All right, spring training is underway from Buckeye, Arizona. The Yankees visiting, and Gio Urshela leading things off. Felix Fernandez with the first pitch of the day from Buckeye Field. It's a curveball for a strike. And away we go. Clear skies, 70 degrees in Arizona, 10-mile-an-hour winds. Got that big scoreboard right in the front there as well. But you guys get a chance to take a look at the ballpark as well. Like I said, you got that, you got a lazy river out there in left field as well with the two pools. Cespedes makes the play out there. We got that fountains that are out there, but you can't really see them with the wall. You have to use that preset wall if you want to use it online as well. So I've tried to been abiding to those preset walls at least. Pop up there to center field. That's going to be a play for Jorge Bonifacio, and he'll make the catch. 2 away. I'm not going to try to do into too much commentary because I wanted to talk a little bit about the ballpark, things like that I was working in. Pretty much your typical spring training ballpark, but with all the different amenities. And here, let me show you real quick while we're at it, because you didn't get a chance to really view it real well. But we'll start right here. So you go, kind of typical, you know, your usual stuff like that. Little walkway for the players to come through or whatever. And then you start getting into the left field corner, and look at this bad boy. We've got slides. We've got the lazy river out there. These are pools out here, so this is water out here. You can do a splash landing out in left field if you like. We've got a slide out there. We've got a hot air balloon of all things out there. Party decks. And then you come out to right field, you've got a basketball court, you got a mini baseball field, you've got a tennis court out here that you can play on, so hopefully nobody's tennis ball goes over the fence. And then you've got more party decks out here, stands, everything like that, concessions. You've got a 360 concourse that goes all the way around the side out there. So it's something that's just really cool that we've been kind of just dabbling with, working on. And in your regular ballpark there. So it's a really cool spring training stadium to build for them. Like you said, the background, aesthetically pleasing. Wow, oh, it looks so good. I've having so much fun so far with this, and I'll show you guys a little bit of Stadium Creator if you like too. But it's so cool. It was everything I was looking forward to. But still learning how to use it a little bit. There's a play by Neil Walker for the third out. But oh my god, it's so much fun. I've really been enjoying it. So the EXPOS coming up in the bottom of the first, no score. And as we said, Luis Severino's on the mound for the Yankees. Jorge Bonifacio, brother of Emilio Bonifacio, gonna lead things off. We don't have Emilio, but he is available, and we may pick him up and have a brother combo if we need to. The first pitch ball is outside, 1-0. But Jorge Bonifacio gets a start in center field. Ball 2, 2-0. But thank you guys for joining. We're back with the show. 21. Oh, it's been so much fun so far. Here's a base hit down the right field line. He's not gonna he's gonna hold it to 1. He's not gonna stretch it for 2. But can't wait for you guys to enjoy this with me. We're gonna have a nice little ride with the Expos this year. Last season, I believe we went 8-9. I believe we played 17 games or 19 games, something like that. Hey, Evil Dragon Games, how we doing today? Your MLB The Show comes out tonight. Yeah. It's been so much fun. You're going to really enjoy it. There's just so much. It's so in-depth and how many things you can do, and there's something for everybody, whether you want to just play Road to the Show, you just want to play Diamond Dynasty games and build your teams. I do franchise more than anything, but this is just a part of the Stadium Creator even that you can do. And I can just play around with one maybe later just to show you. But it's been so much fun. I've just dabbled with it. I haven't even played that long yet. Just long enough to put a ballpark and a team together. But so much fun. You're really going to enjoy it. But appreciate you having you back, checking everything out again. Hope you really enjoy it later, as there's a fly ball out to center field. That's caught by Hicks, I believe, their center fielder. So 2 away. Here comes Matt Kemp. Signed as a free agent. He's going to represent Team USA in the Olympics, but he's got a shot with the Montreal Expos here in spring training. We'll see if he makes the cut. Right now, he's playing as the DH. Bases Severino and fouled away. Matt Kemp, a 15-year career. Started by the Dodgers, played for the Padres, the Braves, the Reds. The Rockies last. He was cut again as a free agent. He's going to play for Team USA this year for new manager Mike Scioscia, as he swings and misses there to end the inning. But so much fun. Check out that ballpark. Just looks so nice. How cool would it be to have a water slide during spring training? It's just so cool. Aaron Judge will lead things off, and we'll see if we play the whole game here or not. I just wanted to show you guys the spring training ballpark. I wish the hot air balloon went up and down too, but it just stays right there. Felix Hernandez back on the mound for the second inning. He has an 0-1 count. 0-2 make that. But so much fun. It was everything I was looking forward to, especially the Stadium Creator. Fly ball out to left field. That's going to be a play for Ryan Braun. He's going to make the catch out there. Nobody's out there in left field right now. Nobody's taking advantage of all the fun out there with the pool, but that's the only thing that sucks. They won't use it. I want people out there. I wish you could place people out there. But, oh well. We want a splash landing into the pool out there. But they have so many options that you can add to the Stadium Creator too. As a play there by Nunez is bobbled but thrown to first for the second out. There's so many things you can add out there. They have so many props you can put. That walkway that's out there, you can add that on there. That's not part of it. So many different scoreboards you can add. Real big ones, real small ones. But as you see in things like the hot air balloon out there, you can add the tennis basketball courts. So many buildings that you can add out there as well if you want to just have like nothing but hotels and things. But it just looks so cool. As Luke Voigt takes a strike 1 and 2. There's 1-2 from Hernandez. Gets him looking with the sinker. That's a strike 3. That'll end the inning. Luke Voigt not happy about that one. So we go to the bottom of the inning. Nothing. Ryan Braun back as an Expo again. He's going to lead things off. We're going to see if he can make the cut this year. As he checks his swing, but it's a ball. 1-0. We'll see what he can do this year. He takes a strike there, 1-1. So thank you guys for hanging out with me. Thank you guys very much. Evil Dragon's got the show on Xbox One. Very cool. I can't wait for you to enjoy it. If you do stream on here, let me know. I'll check it out for you. But if it's your first time playing it, man, you're gonna have so much fun. There's just so much you can do. It's so in-depth this year. Customization for everything. Even the animations are new this year, which is really cool. It doesn't look so boring, you know. Not that it was boring before, but if you've played the game for quite a long time, you'll recognize some of the same animations, same audio calls, you know, things like that. That was a swing and a miss. Holy shit. And Instance Greg Garcia, the newest Expo as well. Can't remember what I was talking about now. Oh, but yeah, like the new audio, new animations, everything just looks grand spanking new, especially on the new console. Feels good too. Feels really good. Gameplay just looks sharp. Evil Dragon J had MLB The Show 19, so you have an idea of what it was kind of like, but it's like that, but times 10 now. I mean, they've just added everything you could possibly think of. Diamond Dynasty has got a super upgrade, and it's really cool. But I'm sure you've checked it out on a few streams already. Really cool as Tyler Flowers grounds out to second there for the third out. So after the end of 2, no score. But man, there's so many things I could get into right now, and I'll try to show you guys a few things. But there's just, you just have to see it for yourself. I mean, that's really what it is. But if you guys want to take a look at anything, just to check it out, just let me know. I'll play a few games on here, and then anything you want to take a look at, just let me know. I'll show you guys. If you guys have any questions about it still before it comes out on Standard Edition, let me know. But it's been so cool. The Stadium Creator has just been over the top. It just made the game. Sports games same every year, not this one. I mean, it may look the same, but oh my gosh, there's so much into it. But yeah, like Madden or 2K, feel like it's the same thing every year. I don't feel like they come out with anything decent. FIFA is kind of the same thing too, but this is like a complete overhaul of their system. Even as far as the gameplay, it's still so much better. I feel like you don't make as many errors or just things that make the player look dumb when fielding the ball. I don't know, it's just a well put game this year. Probably one of the best ones that's come out. And we'll see how the cross-platform has gone. The servers have been pretty good so far, but I fear for tomorrow. I really think a lot of people are going to bog it down, but that's okay. That's okay. We can always do stuff like this, franchise. A swing and a miss there. But we'll definitely have fun with it either way. Maybe we'll take a little bit of time later and just build stadiums. See what else we want to build. That's a play in left field for Braun. He's got it in the sun and run to the middle of the third. We'll probably do one more inning with spring training, and then we'll get into the season because it's a long season. As Neil Walker leads off for the Expos. Super long season. Evil Dragons, what's my favorite baseball team? It is the Dodgers. I am a Dodger fan. I used to work for them as well in their spring training site in Florida and a year in Arizona here where I live now. But I've always been a Dodger fan. My family out in California who really got me interested in it. I am originally from Ohio and grew up in Florida as well, but I've always been a Dodger fan, and having them for spring training in Florida, I lived right in the town where they used to play before they moved out to Arizona. So much fun. It was my first job when I was 15. I was a bat boy, and I did a bunch of other stuff for them. I worked for their minor league team as well for a number of years while they were there before they moved out. But it was so much fun. It was probably the greatest experience I had. Hanging out with the players. I used to get to know a lot of the guys. So much fun. As Bonifacio hits a deep drive out the left field. Is that in the pool? I can't see it. It looks like it is. That may be a pull shot. We'll have to take a look at the replay on that one. Home run, Bonifacio. Hang on a second. We want to take a look at this. We'll see where the replay goes. If not, we'll take a look at the regular replay. But man, a nice little drive out there. See if he christened the pool out in left field. Did it land in the big one or the little one? Went down the slide. We'll take a look at it. It may have just passed it. See if it landed in there or not. That's so cool. See where this ball went. Sure enough, landed right in the pool and right up the slide. That's pretty cool. Didn't hit the lazy river, but that's all right. Boy, nobody taking advantage of that pool out there. Oh, well. So we got a pool shot. First of the year. Come to think of it, I don't have a pool in Montreal. We have fountains that are out in right field, but we don't have a pool out there. As Bonifacio hits a ground ball that he's going to beat out at first. But pretty cool. And we'll play around with it. The nice thing about Stadium Creator is you can make edits to the ballpark as well. You just can't go over so many pieces of it. So if I do have to add something, I may have to remove something. So it's to a certain point, or else the game would bog down and you wouldn't be able to even play with your stadium. But anyways, getting back to it, I am a Dodger fan. Finally got over the hump. They hadn't won a World Series since I was 9 months old, and I'm showing my age. That was over 32 years ago. But man, yeah, it was a fun season last year. Even if it was shortened, it was a bright spot for me, and what was little hope all year long, little excitement all year long. So it was really cool. It was really the icing on the cake. But they finally did it. But 3-2 count to Edwin Encarnacion. He's going to take ball 4, so he'll take the walk here with 2 outs, first and second. But yeah, the coolest thing was working for him, even if it was spring training. I haven't worked for at Dodger Stadium in Los Angeles, but something really cool. I've always worked in sports, whether it was hockey, soccer, but mostly baseball. Worked for the Mets as well. Worked for the Rays minor league affiliate in Florida. A third out's made there at second by LeMahieu, but not before Jorge Bonifacio christens the water slide with a solo shot out to left field, and he knew it. So I think we need to get into a actual game and start the season. We'll simulate to the end of it. EXPOS win at 9-3. Hopefully everybody's healthy. I'll have to make sure. And the loading screens are smooth. They're fast, too. I mean, not too bad at all. You see, I'm building on the first inning program even while I'm just doing franchise mode, which is really cool. So you do get stuff for that. I've got a lot of free packs so far. So it's just really cool. It's super cool. Jorge Bonifacio went 4 for 4 with 2 home runs. So, okay, let me make sure everyone is healthy. No injuries, no nothing. Nope, we are good. So let's get on to the season, and we'll see, you know, how far this team can go before we have to make some moves. So they are starting off on the road, and they are an American League team this year. They got moved to the American League East. So they'll be facing the Boston Red Sox Elite to start things off. We do have new road uniforms. We have those red uniforms with the red sleeves on top. I think that's something I can change, you know, if we want to just go back to the old school stuff. But they're going to have red on the road, gray and red on the road, and their usual white and blue with the blue pinstripes at home. I need to make sure we have all of our sponsorships and everything going. We need to make as much money as possible because it is a free agent team. So our budget, and this is something a little bit different this year. Budget's $49 million, and let me show you the depth chart because this is really cool. Even though I don't have too much on the team, it shows you every position that somebody can play, as far as like a backup, just for example, and then you can also highlight stuff from it as well. If I wanted to trade or look at what free agents are available at that position, I can look at that. But the coolest thing is you can look at next year. So if I had, say, like this guy, Kyle Stowers, thinks that he is a 65 overall rated player right now, but they think next year he could be a 70, and he could overpass Ryan Braun in left field. Ryan Braun, being a 74 overall rated player, they think next year is going to be a 68, and same with Matt Kemp. So they do have decline, and guys they think will do better. Jorge Bonifacio they think will do better. Joey Ricker they probably don't think is going to be that great. Next year they also have AJ Graffinino as a possibility. They're going to put guys that they think are going to be pretty good out there. And if you don't have somebody signed to next year, they're not going to show them on here. Gunnar Henderson, they think is somebody that's going to have a better overall. So we do have a few guys that we may call up, maybe not. And then the further on you go, obviously you don't have all your guys that long in a contract, but they're going to just keep projecting. So say like Stowers, coming 2025, they think he may be rated a 79 from a 65. We have another Cespedes, Christopher Cespedes, is going to be possibly a 57 to a 72 overall. AJ Graffinino from a 62. Gunnar Henderson, I think, may be rated an 80. So there you go. It just gives you an idea, maybe who to hold on to if you're trading prospects, things like that. So maybe I should hold on to him. Maybe he's going to be pretty good. That's just, it's not a guarantee that's what they'll be, but it is a good insight, which is something really cool this year. So we'll see how that all plays out. Meanwhile, so let's take a look at the calendar. The first home game is not going to be for a little while. It'll be against Boston. So we have 6 games before the home opener. And I apologize for that. I thought maybe they would start on at home. But we're going to have to wait for them to get back home. And we'll start things on the road against the Red Sox. So I do apologize for that, but we'll have to wait until another day for that to happen. So why don't we get into some ball games? Might as well. Montreal taking on the Boston Red Sox. Going to be Cole Hamels against Chris Sale. A good opening day matchup. And we'll see what happens. We'll get right into it. They're coming to you from Fenway Park. Clear skies, no snow, that's nice. Chris Sale on the mound against Cole Hamels. So we have our left-handed hitting lineup. our lineup against lefties: Joey Rickard, Yoenis Cespedes, Edwin Encarnacion, Matt Kemp, Ryan Braun, Christian Colon at short, Matt Wieters, and Sean Rodriguez with Eduardo Nunez at third base. So our regulars that would face right-handed hitting are on the bench, but they can come out if a righty comes into the game in relief. So we do splits. We have 4 guys that split time. The rest of the lineup just stays the way they are. But I think it's a decent lineup to start. We'll probably acquire a few guys. Like we didn't come on until we got Mitch Haniger or Matt Canna last season. So we'll see what happens here. But let's get underway. It's opening day from Fenway Park. Expos and the Red Sox.
MLB The Show's coverage.
And thank God for the designated hitter, because we'll need it this year.
Opening day is here as we get the new season underway with a good matchup between the Expos and the Boston Red Sox. As we begin this new season, this team is happy to be done with their big relocation. However, they're opening the year on the road, and so their debut in the new city will have to wait just a little while, as Heidi Watney tells us.
Just wait a little bit longer and we'll be at home. Chris Sale and Cole Hamels. Chris Sale is going to be tough to beat, but he was 6-11 last year. Actually, that would be that wouldn't be for 2020. That would would it be for no? That'd be for 2019. That's too many starts. Joey Rickard going to lead things off for the Montreal Expos, and a new season of Expos baseball is underway as he takes a strike, 0-1 down the middle. Joey Rickard, the former Giant and Baltimore Oriole, joins this ball club. He's going to face left-handed pitching, mostly, out in center field. Nice little addition. And that's going to hit him to lead things off. So we've got a first base lead-off hitter hit by a pitch. That's going to bring up Yoenis Cespedes. During the 2020 regular season, he was 161 with 2 home runs and 4 RBIs in the shortened year. I guess we'll say the Expos just didn't win the division last season in the shortened year. One thing I didn't consider doing as the double play is turned there for 2 outs, I should have made an American League ballpark for them to play in until the borders opened up in Canada, and I didn't think about doing that. Maybe we can put them at the LA Coliseum, I don't know. But we'll just act like the borders are open, they can play there, yada yada. Because I mean, we can do Toronto, we can put them at Salem Field maybe too. We have to build a Salem Field. The only thing I don't like about Stadium Creator is that the vault to find different things doesn't show you, or you can't search for something. You can only look at the latest stadiums built as the third out's made there at the end of the inning. You can't search for a ballpark. Say I want to look for Salem Field, I can't find it. I have to hope that somebody just recently built it, and it's to code, as Cole Hamels deals to Xander Bogaerts to lead things off for the Expos. But it is what it is. It's okay. I can always build one if I have to. Evil Dragons have a lot of teams I like and love. I'm not bandwagon. USA is a freedom. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. And yeah, you could like a bunch of other teams too. Nothing wrong against that. I grew up going to Pirates games all the time. 'Cause I lived on the border of Ohio and Pennsylvania growing up. So I used to go to a lot of Pirates games when the Dodgers would come to town, or my dad was a Braves fan. So we would go when the Braves were in town. We would go to Cleveland a little bit as well. Cleveland, but that was all American League teams that would go out there. National League teams didn't play there very often back in the day. As Alex Verdugo comes in, one away. Strikeout there by Cole Hamels. But I've always, I'm not a Pirates fan by any means, but I did enjoy watching them back in the day. It was always fun to go to games out there. I do like the Blue Jays a little bit for an American League team. I do follow the Rays just because I used to work for their minor league team for a while as well. The Mets, I don't really care for much. Even though I worked for them for a little bit, that's all right. But I don't follow too many National League teams other than that, just because the Dodgers play them so much. Don't want to sport any rivalries. Not a Yankees fan by any means. Red Sox, meh. Like I said, I do like the Blue Jays. JD Martinez stands in, and there's 2 away for Cole Hamels. But always a Dodger, true and true. True to the blue. And that's going to get over the head of Christian Colon. And that's going to be a 2-out base hit for the Red Sox to lead on, or for the first inning, to start the first inning. That's going to be their first base hit. That brings up Rafael Devers. And Cole Hamels deals with a runner on first, 2 outs, ball 1-0 inside.
He takes his first cuts in this one with a man at first and 2 away.
Again, starting the brand new EXPOS season, they're on the road for the first 6 games of the year. They're going to take on the Red Sox and Yankees, and then it'll be home to Labatt Park in Montreal, the brand new Labatt Park, right on the water downtown Montreal, to take on the Red Sox at home. But for right now, we're at the end of 1, no score. Matt Kemp going to lead things off. He made the EXPOS team. Last year with the Rockies, he was .239 with 6 home runs and 21 RBIs in the shortened year. So he does have a little bit of pop still. He's going to be a full-time DH. He's not going to play in the field unless absolutely necessary. He's not a good fielder, but he does have some pop left in his bat. And he is going to lead things off here in the second against Chris Sale. And that's going to be a fly ball way over the monster in left field. Home run, Matt Kemp in his first AB with the Montreal Expos. It's the first Expos home run of the year. Matt Kemp still has the pop, and man, he showed it right there. He's going to play for Team USA, but here in Canada with the Expos, even though they're in Boston, basically. But home run for Matt Kemp, first of the year, first Expos home run, and it's 1-0 Montreal. Evil Dragons miss Tom Brady with the New England Patriots. It's so weird. He is in a completely different environment in Florida. And brought Gronk with him. It's like a whole different universe. Like, it shouldn't be that way. As Ryan Braun steps in, yeah, it's just weird. And then go and win the damn thing, of course, as he hits a fly ball out to right field. That's going to be a play for Verdugo. Oh, I'm sorry, Renfroe is out there in right field for the play. Yeah, it's just, I don't know. I always thought he would just belong there. As Christian Colon stands in, I always thought he would be a Patriot for the rest of his life. I never thought he would jump ship and then win one with Gronk, and then maybe bring Edelman with him. I don't know. Maybe Edelman doesn't retire and he joins, Gronk said there's a 60% chance he joins Tampa. I'm like, what? It just took the whole team and just rebuilt it down there. Very strange. But, yeah, Brady's got a few years left in him. That's fouled away, 1-2. He's got a few years left. I'm afraid so. Teams beware. That's going to be a ground out to third. Devers got a play on that one. He's going to make the third out. But, second out. I'm sorry. Excuse me. Yeah, Patriots don't have a wide receiver. They need to draft something. And I know Bill Belichick will find something out of nothing. Somebody that nobody's been looking at. But, man, they got so many pieces they need to fill right now. They're just not good. That's going to be a ground ball right up the middle. And that's the first hit for Matt Wieters, the backup catcher, in an Expos uniform. So 2-out base runner, that's going to bring up Sean Rodriguez, the former Miami Marlin, Pittsburgh Pirate. He's played a lot of places, and I can't even tell you where. That's going to miss for a ball outside. 1-0. But Sean Rodriguez played for the Marlins last season. Did not do well, but he was there to take care of the team as it was lined to first base for the third out. He really had to fill himself in while a lot of players were out with COVID. But you see Matt Kemp's home run there out over the monster, and it's 1-0 Expos in the middle of the second. Hunter Renfroe going to lead things off, and he is a killer against left-handed hitters. He's going to face Cole Hamels here. Evil Dragons want to coach the Patriots or the Baltimore Ravens. The Ravens have everything ready to go. I mean, they're a plug-and-play team. Jump on in there. Go to college soon? Cool. Very cool. Any college in mind? Any place do you know you're going? Let me know. Pretty cool. But yeah, to coach the Patriots would be probably the hardest challenge right now. But Bill Belichick is the guy for the job. But it's going to take a few years to turn it around, and I don't know if he has a few years left in him to do it before he would retire. But who knows with him? The guy will keep you thinking. Hunter Renfroe has a 2-2 count, no outs. That's fouled away right on the screen. Holy crap. 2-2, no outs here in the bottom of the second. Swing and a miss there by Cole Hamels. That's his third strikeout, excuse me, check that. Opening day for me as well. Third strikeout already in the game for him to the first 4. That's going to bring up Kike Hernandez, the new Red Sox, recently for the Los Angeles Dodgers, was a World Series champion. But brings his talents to play full-time for the Red Sox. He was .230 last year with 5 home runs and 20 RBIs. Did have a big home run in, I believe it was the NLCS against the Atlanta Braves. As he swings and misses too. Yeah, rebuilding is very cool on sports teams. As you see, I'm trying to put a Expos team together of free agents. So that's really the coolest thing, is not just having a team that's already dominating, is trying to turn a team around, or just in this case try to build an entire roster just with free agents and try to acquire some guys like we were doing in the last game. As the 4th strikeout for Cole Hamels in the first 5 batters. He's dealing right now. That'll bring up Bobby Dalbec.
That'll bring up Bobby Dalbec. As Hamels will jump ahead of him.
Hang on one second, I'll be right back.
I feel so bright, I feel so gifted, I feel so high, I feel so lifted. By my side is where you're sitting, in my life is where you fit in. I feel so bright, I feel so gifted.
But hope you're all having a great day today too. Thank you for joining me again. We're on 21. We're playing game 1 of 162. I don't know if we're playing all 162, but we'll try like hell. Against the Red Sox on the road. And on game 7 against the Red Sox, we'll be at home at Labatt Park, brand new Labatt Park. But yeah, definitely enjoy the challenge of rebuilding a team, building a team. Always so much fun. dream job would be to be a general manager for baseball or baseball operations, however you want to put it. I thought it would always be something that's real cool. Cole Hamels deals to Dalbec and swing and a miss there. He's got 5 strikeouts through the first 6 batters of the game. Flat out dealing. Cole Hamels on top of his game. Great to see the comeback for him. Eduardo Nunez stands in. The former Red Sox during their 2018 championship run faces Chris Sale, and he's going to pop the first pitch straight up. And that's going to be a play in center field by Verdugo. Alex Verdugo, the former Dodger. And that'll bring up back to the top of the order, Joey Rickard. One away here in the third, 1-0 on the Matt Kemp solo shot. Swing and a miss there by Rickard. I'm gonna have to remember all these new guys. I was used to the old team. But new team, new signees. A few came back. It was a swing and a miss there, 0-2. But we're gonna have fun this year. This is definitely gonna be a blast. I'm gonna really enjoy. 0-2 is gonna be inside with the changeup. But appreciate you guys hanging out yet again. Definitely enjoying everything before the standard edition comes out for the show. The 2-2. Swing and a miss. Strikeout there for Chris Sale. That'll bring up Yoenis Cespedes, 0 for 1, grounded out. That's going to get through. Diving stop by Hernandez, but it gets through. That's a single for Encarnacion. Evil Dragons missed my dog. Named, is that Odie? Passed away on January 12th. I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, definitely. Definitely sorry about that. And when Encarnacion takes a strike, 0-1. Yeah, I have 2 dogs. They're actually sitting right under me right now. They got their beds lined up there. They go with me everywhere. I have a Dachshund and a Chihuahua mix as a play at first for the out to end the inning. But yeah, if anything happened to them, I don't know what I would do. They are the best. The Chihuahua, her name is Brooklyn. We just got her a few months ago. She was a stray that we found. And then the Dachshund we've had for a few years. His name is Hoot, like an owl, Hoot. Cole Hamels deals for a strike. We've had him for a few years. Like I said, we got him from the shelter. But they are the best. And then we have a cat as well. But I am a dog person. I've always been a dog person. But they're awesome. But they're hanging out with me down here as well. So I know the feeling. You know, I've lost a few dogs before, and it's always sad. But yeah, definitely sorry about that. Christian Vasquez for the Red Sox. He's going to ground it to first base. A play for Encarnacion to Hamels. And they get out of the inning. Check that. Second out. Thought that was 3. Got ahead of myself there a little bit. Xander Bogaerts. So back to the top of the order. He's 0 for 1 with a strikeout. As many guys are with a strikeout. He hits it down Pesky's pull, but just hooks foul. Swing and a miss, 0-2. Cole Hamels getting a lot of swings and misses right now. And he's going to get another one here with the strikeout looking. And no score, or 1-0, excuse me, EXPOS. Speaking of the dog. Yeah, I'm going to take them out real quick. Chris Sale back on the mound. He's going to face Matt Kemp. Last time he did, he hit a monster shot over the green monster in left. So he is 1 for 1 on the day. His first AB as a Montreal Expo is a good one. The only run of the game so far. And he's going to line it right up the middle for a leadoff base hit. So Matt Kemp, hot already for the Expos, 2 for 2. If only he could field. Man, he's still got it. He just needed to be a DH somewhere. Ryan Braun will stand in. He's 0 for 1. That was a perfect swing. Chris Sale deals. That's going to get in there for a strike with the changeup, 0-1. Ryan Braun did not have a great year last year, and he was sent away in a trade, but they have reacquired him. As he hits a fly ball out to left center, and that's the deepest part of Fenway. That's going to be caught out in center by Verdugo for the first out.
Into the box, Christian Colon. He bounced out last time up.
Yeah, Matty, expect this pitcher to try and get the same result as his last at bat.
Christian Colon will stand in. He was 0 for 1.
Anything on the ground, the way this defense is, they could certainly roll too.
Low for ball 1.
That's going to get up the middle. That's going to be a base hit as well. So first and second, something cooking right now for the Expos.
Nice piece of hitting right there. Kept his shoulders square, his hands inside the baseball.
Christian Colon came on as a free agent. Maybe quietly, we'll see what kind of season he has. As Weeder stands in, the backup catcher to Tyler Flowers. Switch hitter, he'll bat from the right-handed side, and he'll take a strike inside. Matt Wieters has 996 career hits, looking for 4 more to hit 1,000, and he doesn't have one there. It was close, but not going to be deep enough by the monster. And that'll be a play for the second out. Sean Rodriguez stands in. He's 0 for 1 so far with a line out. Looking to get a base hit here and maybe drive in a run. 0-1. That's fouled away, 0-2, so Chris Sale's got him right where he wants him. Let's see what he goes with here. Inside, that is not going to get far enough to move the runners. Vasquez has a hold of it. So 1-2, 2 outs, 4th inning, 1-0 Expos lead on the Matt Kemp home run. And that hits Sean Rodriguez. That's the second hit batter so far.
Wow, he's not even being subtle about it. He almost hits it with the previous pitch, and then he actually does it with the next one. Gonna be interesting to see.
Evil Dragon, sorry I was catch up on here. You want to get a pet baby tiger to grow up to be an adult tiger? That's pretty cool. It'd be a lot of work. But I mean, it's always something you can do. No experience in that whatsoever, so by all means, do the research, you know. Or maybe work with them in the zoo to start out before you get into too deep, because that is a big responsibility to have a tiger. That'd be pretty cool. That'd be something cool to have. Just very dangerous. Nunez takes the ball 1-2. Yeah, that'd be interesting. Not for me, at least. Let's put it that way. Just not for me. My cat does enough damage to me, scratches me up. That's going to be inside, so it's going to be a full count with the bases loaded. The runners will be on the move.
Kemp, the runner at third. Colon at second. Rodriguez.
See if Sale can get out of it here. That's going to be fouled away.
Out of the stretch, the 3-2 home.
That is popped up to left field, and then they're going to get out of it with the bases loaded.
That ends the inning.
Nothing doing for the Expos. Couple of hits, but nothing to show for it. They still lead the Red Sox 1-0, middle of the fourth. Alex Verdugo going to lead things off for the Expos.
Struck out in his first at-bat.
Yeah, but it was a good change.
And Cole Hamels deals, and that's a fly ball out to right field. Pretty deep, but that's a play for Cespedes for the first out. One pitch, one away. JD Martinez will stand in. He's 1 for 1.
So bases are empty with one gun, and that'll bring up the dangerous bat of JD Martinez. No balls and 1 strike. No runs, just 1 hit, and no errors for the Red Sox to this point. That's over, but low. It's a ball and a strike.
That's going to be a ground ball, not a play for Sean Rodriguez, and that'll get through for a 1-out base hit. For JD Martinez, he's 2 for 2. Rafael Devers will stand in. He's 0 for 1. Hamels looking for a ground ball to turn a double play.
Barely able to make contact. Down 0-2 now. Hamels comes set. Here's the pitch.
Again, the Expos joining the AL East. They were in the NL Central last season.
We just saw 3 in a row.
That's fouled away. They're going to have a tougher task against the Blue Jays, Rays, Yankees, and Red Sox in the division. So it's going to be a tough division to try to do something with, but they hope to at least get a wild card, if anything. As a swing and a miss there, that's the 7th strikeout for Cole Hamels in little work so far. He's still looking good. Hunter Renfroe stands in. He's 0 for 1. 2 away here in the fourth. Cole Hamels trying to get away with just the base runner at first.
One of the biggest factors on how long you're going to go with a start is how many first pitch strikes you throw. 80% usually means you're going to have a pretty good day. That's on the menu so far.
That's going to be a ground ball to first base. Going to be a tough play for Hamels. He turns and fires to first to get the 3rd out. No problem there. Evil Dragons likes dangerous things. There you go. More power to you. Get that Tiger. Joey Rickard's going to lead things off for the Expos in the top of the 5th. Back with Chris Sale on the mound. He's going to wind and fire, and that's going to be called a strike. Just got the outside corner. The 0-1. That's going to be hit to second base, excuse me. Play for Hernandez. Is that Hernandez out there? Gee, it's shortstop. I don't know. Yoenis Cespedes stands in. And he's going to hit a ball rope down the left field line. And he's going to cut him to a single there with the short porch. Cut that off pretty good.
His eyes lit up on that one.
The Yoenis Cespedes continues to have a hot bat from last season. That'll bring up Edwin Encarnacion, 0 for 2 today.
Out in his last at-bat. 50th pitch of the game on its way.
Hang on 1 second. All right, sorry about that. Get back to her. Edwin Encarnacion 0-1, top of the 5th. Runner on first. Here we go. For sale winds and deals. Fastball, that's going to be popped straight up the chute. And that's going to be a play for Verdugo out in center. So 2 away. Hope everybody's enjoying 21 the show. I know a lot of you are out there playing it right now, but Standard Edition will come out tomorrow. So a lot of you getting a chance to take a look at it still. As Matt Kemp stands in, he's 2 for 2 with that home run and a single so far. See what he does with Chris Sale here. That's going to be grounded and stabbed at short by Bogarts. He's not going to have a play, so Matt Kemp gets another single. He's 3 for 3 on the day. That's a base hit. Not an error. Matt Kemp having a day so far. He may be the spark plug the Expos were looking for this season. Ryan Braun stands in. He's 0 for 2, and he's got a good RBI opportunity here if he can come through. That's hammered to left field. That's going to be an upper deck shot, but just foul. That would have been nice if he could straighten it out a little bit. 0-1 misses, 1-1.
Cespedes over at second. Kemp on at first with 2 down.
But yeah, we'll show off the Expos home when the home game comes up. It's 6 games on the road first, and then we'll be playing the home opener against the Red Sox. 3-1. Chris Sale is working. Christian Colon on deck.
Let your D work for you right here. Pound the zone.
And it's going to be a walk to Ryan Braun, so he's aboard. And the bases are loaded. They bring out the pitching coach for the Red Sox. So Christian Colon's got a good RBI opportunity here. If he can come through. Bases loaded. Top of the 5th. Expos lead 1-0. Sale with the 59th pitch of the game. Here it is. That's going to be a base hit out the left field. It'll be station to station. And the Expos get another run. They're up 2-0. Christian Colon comes through with a base hit to left field. That's his first hit in an Expos uniform. That'll bring up Matt Wieters. He's 1 for 2 on the day. He had a single in the second inning. He'll try to add on. He fouls it away. Matt Wieters trying to hang on as a backup catcher. He'll face a lot of the left-handed pitching, and Tyler Flowers will take the right-handed pitching. And an occasional day off. 0-1 misses, 1-1. So in the bullpen is Martin Perez and Tanner Houck for the Red Sox, and they may have to use him soon, either one of them soon, and get Chris Sale out of this game, depending on what happens here. That was a hanger with the slider, but foul. 1-2. See if he can get out of it with just the run given up in the 5th. And that's going to be a grounder to short. Should be an easy play for Bogarts. He makes the play at first, so just the run. But it is a little bit of an insurance for Christian Colon. And the Red Sox are losing 2-0.
Welcome back for the bottom of the 5th. Here's Heidi Wackney.
Thanks, Matt. During the commercial break,
Kike Hernandez will lead things off. He's 0 for 1 with a strikeout. Fenway Park in Boston, opening day. The Expos leading it 2-0. Thank you guys for hanging out with me.
Okay, thank you, Heidi. Kike Hernandez.
We're going to enjoy 21 all season long. Excuse me. Ugh. My voice is already going. Just so excited, you know? But we're going to enjoy 21 all season long. We'll do quite a bit of franchise, but we'll get into other stuff as well. I'll show you guys Road to the Show real quick too in a little while. We'll play in the little ballpark I made. So easy to hit home runs and doubles out there. There's a swing and a miss there for Cole Hamels. That is 8 on the day. 8 strikeouts, yes. Not too shabby, through 4 1/3 already. He's looking good. The pitch count is good. He may go the distance. But a new season of EXPOS baseball, brand new ballpark coming. We showed off the spring training ballpark for a couple innings in Arizona. That's going to be fouled away. That's really cool. We just got to grind out a few games on the road first against the Red Sox and Yankees. 2-2 to Dalbec. And here it is. That's going to be a ground ball to third base play for Nunez over there. He makes the play. 2 away. Marwin Gonzalez will stand in. He's 0 for 1.
He flew out in his last AB. First pitch on the way. Ball 1.
2 hits on the day for the Expos so far. Cole Hamels looking like the Cole Hamels of old, and that's going to be hit number 3. So a 2-out base runner. And that'll be the bottom of the order. Christian Vasquez, the catcher. And he's no slouch. He can hit one as well. Today 0 for 1. 61st pitch from Cole Hamels. It just misses for a ball. Swing and a miss there. 1-1. Fouled away. That's going to be a ground ball. That's going to get through, and it's going to be first and second. So 2-out base runners. Trying to get something cooking right now. That'll bring back up the top of the order. Xander Bogaerts 0 for 2. Foul away. See if Hamels can get himself out of trouble that he built on the back-to-back base hits. That's going to be a fly ball out to left field. Does it have enough? No, it doesn't. That's going to be a play for Ryan Braun, the end of the inning. So nothing doing. A couple of base runners for the Red Sox is all they get, and it's 2-0. Sean Rodriguez will lead things off. He was last hit by pitch. He's 0 for 1. Chris Sale back on the mound will deal 1-0. Rodriguez, a new acquisition by the Expos this season. They're going to give him a try against left-handed pitching, at least at second base. Probably not much more than that. We'll see what happens. Going to be a ground ball, slow roller. Sale may not have a play. He overthrows it, and that's going to get by the first baseman. Sean Rodriguez is going to get on second with the error by the pitcher. That's a single and E1. He was in foul territory trying to make the throw, and he just overshot his man, went out in the right field, and that's going to end the day for Chris Sale. So not a good one, unfortunately. And he's responsible for that runner over at first. Just got through 5 innings of 2-run ball. And Tanner Houck will take the spot for him in the bullpen. So with the righty up, we may see some changes into the lineup. Eduardo Nunez at third, and we should probably leave him there. I have to remember how we played this. Second and short get changed, center field gets changed, and catcher gets changed. So Nunez will stay on. He'll face Tanner Houck, the new Red Sox reliever. And he'll take a ball 1-0. So Sean Rodriguez on at second. Good opportunity here to maybe get a little bit more insurance. That's going to be a ball hit down left field, just foul. But thank you guys for hanging out. We're opening day with the new Montreal Expos team. That's going to be a ground ball down third base, and they're going to get Rodriguez caught up at second. They fake the throw, and they'll get Rodriguez trying to advance to third. So bad base running there. Nunez will get on at first, and that'll bring up Joey Rickard, who's going to have a pinch hitter for him. That's going to be Jorge Bonifacio, the brother of Emilio Bonifacio. We had him last year. We have Jorge Bonifacio this year. So this is his first AB of the season against Houck. And he's going to foul that one away. So a couple new faces in an Expos uniform, and that's a strike, 0-2. Checked his swing, and he went on. And that's going to be a swing and a miss for Bonifacio. So 2 away with that runner on first. Yoenis Cespedes will stand in. He is 2 for 3 on the day so far. He fires one foul. 2 singles, 3rd inning and 5th inning. And he hits a ball out deep by the monster. That's got a shot. It is caught out there in left field. Just missed. Martinez with the catch. So nothing doing. Couple base runners. And the Expos will lead 2-0 still. Jorge Bonifacio will come out and play center field. He'll stay in the game. Cole Hamels back up to work the 6th inning. He has Alex Verdugo, the 2, 3, and 4 hitters for the Red Sox. Hamels fires one in, and that one is fouled. Alex Verdugo 0 for 2 on the day so far. Game 1 of 162, a full slate of baseball this season. Sit back and enjoy. Silent Sweeper, hey, how's it going? When will it come out for the normal version? It should be at midnight on Tuesday, so tomorrow at midnight, so basically tonight. And that should be Eastern time, so midnight Eastern, 9 o'clock Pacific, I believe. Unless it's midnight for everybody. It might be midnight no matter where you are. I forget how that works. 3-2 for Cole Hamels. JD Martinez on deck. But definitely tomorrow, should be available for you. If you digitally downloaded it, it should be available to download at least and be ready to play at midnight. Yeah, tomorrow's the day for everybody. We had 4 days of pre-game play. If you got the Jackie Robinson edition or digital deluxe or whatever, collector's edition. It'll be a busy day tomorrow, that's for sure. Servers are gonna be feeling it. Cross-platform play on 4 different consoles. Oh Lord. Been good so far. It's been all right. Little slow later on at night, but not too bad. So maybe, just maybe, we'll be okay. That's going to be hit out to center field. That's a play for Bonifacio that's just re-entered out there. So 1 away for JD Martinez. He's 2 for 2 with 2 singles on the day. And Cole Hamels going back at dealing. He's had a good day so far. 4 hits given up. 2 of them from Martinez. That's gonna just miss inside 1 and 2. Thought he can get him. But he does get him chasing outside for the 2nd out. That is the 9th strikeout for Cole Hamels. 5 2/3 inning with that 9 strikeouts. Been waiting all day. I hear you. Oh, I know. I got so mad My pre-order was delayed at Best Buy, and it didn't even come out. They said it was going to come out on Wednesday. I'm like, everything's already out by Wednesday. Standard edition's out by Wednesday. Why would I do, if I wanted a pre-order for that, why would I do that? So I ended up canceling and just downloading it digitally, unfortunately. So it took me a little bit longer to wait to play than I wanted to. I wanted to get into it on Friday. Didn't happen. So I just finally got into it a little bit Saturday night, a little bit on Sunday, but we're going to be full-fledged out here as there's a play by Rodriguez there at the end of the inning. We'll be full-fledged into it now, for sure. And when the servers are down, we'll play, we'll play franchise, road to show, things like that, stadium creator. So we got plenty to take care of. We got plenty to do. There's just not enough time in the day to get through all of it. Edwin Encarnacion will lead things off here in the 7th inning. And Houck is back on the mound for the Red Sox. It's a 2-0 game. This is franchise mode. We replaced the Baltimore Orioles with the Montreal Expos because you can't have an expansion team. So we just replaced a team with it. You can custom build a team. You can choose what stadium they want to be in. If you have Stadium Creator with your next-gen console, you can build a stadium for them. You can build your AAA and AA ballpark as well and put them in it. So we've been busy doing that. We'll have a ballpark to show off when the Expos are at home. They have 6 games on the road to start, and then they'll be at home. We built a brand new ballpark for them. Out in Montreal, downtown Montreal ballpark is called Labatt Park, but it's off of the designs of a ballpark that they're thinking about maybe putting in if the Expos ever come back. So we've been busy with it, but this is a franchise mode as that is fouled away to left field. We have a team of free agents, basically. This is just a team of entirely free agents that we're trying to build, whole entire new roster. So we're going to try to work with them. Last season we did some on 20. We traded some guys, just to kind of work it out. But fouled away again, jeez. But this is game 1 of 162 of this franchise mode, so didn't miss anything. That's fouled away. The only thing we did, we played a spring training game. We built a spring training ballpark for him in Arizona as well. That was really cool ballpark. That's going to be a swing and a miss on the fastball up high, so that's the first out. Matt Kemp, he's 3 for 3. He had that home run in the first inning, and they'll show you that right now. That was over the monster, a massive shot. His first home run of the year. So he's homered and doubled twice, 3 for 3 so far. And that's going to be a ground ball to second. That's going to be a play for Kike Hernandez, his former teammate with the Dodgers. And that'll be the second out in the 7th. Once we have the 7th inning stretch, we'll take a ad break, and we'll be right back. We won't miss anything, I promise. We'll wait for it to finish. Just want to get that ad break in there. As Ryan Braun takes a strike, 1-1. He's 0 for 2 on the day. Flied out twice and walked. Swing and a miss there, 1-2. They did put some new video animations on the screens too, so it's really cool. As a swing and a miss there, and we will stretch with the Expos still leading 2-0. So we'll be right back. Won't miss a thing. I'll make sure I pause it. We'll be right back.
fans, a new season is upon us. Filled with hope.
And we're back from Fenway Park opening day. The Expos and the Red Sox. Expos leading it 2-0, trying to win their first game of the season. Cole Hamels has been masterful so far. No runs given up. 9 strikeouts. We're going to get the bullpen ready to go just in case here in the 7th. We want a right-hander, so it's going to be Shane Green, who will get 7th inning duties, just in case. But Cole Hamels, flat out dealing so far. He faces Hunter Renfroe. He's 0 for 2. So away we go, trying to get that first win, go 1-0 on the year. That would be nice. 6 games before we welcome him into Montreal for the first time in 16 years. 17, basically, if you count 2004. 10 strikeout for Cole Hamels. He is everything they wanted on opening day. He has been amazing, and they're going to need him to be amazing if they want to have success in this season in the AL East. They can do that right now if they make work of the Red Sox and Yankees. Kike Hernandez, 1-0, fouled away 1-1. Hernandez 0 for 2. He struck out twice to Cole Hamels. Normally a potent bat against left-handers, and nothing doing today. Here's the 90th pitch from Cole Hamels. That's going to be another strikeout. Swing and a miss. That's 11. Man. And Bobby Dalbec will stand in with 2 outs. 0 for 2, excuse me. Struck out and grounded out. He takes a strike there, 0-1. Cole Hamels still got something left in him. I believe he's 35, 36 years old. He is a veteran. He can take the ball in big games here. Thank you guys for hanging out. Like I said, we're in franchise mode, brand new. MLB The Show 21. Fresh off the download. But we're going to be grinding with the Expos all season long. 162 games. We're going to try to play as many of them as we can. We'll see how far we get. And that's a swing and a miss for Cole Hamels. Ends the inning with his 13th strikeout of the game. What an amazing job by Cole Hamels. So the 3 we have to face in the 8th inning are going to be Gonzalez, Vasquez, and Bogarts. And I think we're going to stick with, I don't know. We're going to stick with the righty, so we're going to leave Shane Green ready to go in there. He's going to pitch the 8th inning. We're not going to take any chances. Instead of Colon, we're going to have Greg Garcia against the right-handed hitter. So Greg Garcia gets his first AB. Last year he was batting .200 with 11 RBIs. He'll get his first AB of the season against Houck, who's back out there for another inning of relief. He's going to ground one to first on the first pitch, though, so 1 pitch, 1 away. Matt Wieters has been good so far, but he's going to get pinch hit for Tyler Flowers. So Tyler Flowers gets his first AB of the season. These are all guys we're platooning to face right-handed pitching, so when they come up in the order against a right-handed pitcher, we can use them. And that works the reverse way when a lefty comes in. And he's going to get a fly ball out there and left. That is pretty deep. It's warning track power, though, right in front of the monster. And that's a play by Martinez for the second out. Thought it looked better than that. Sean Rodriguez going to get pinch hit. It's going to be Neil Walker. In his first Expos game, first AB for them. He hit .231 last season. I believe he was with the Phillies? I'm not even sure. The attendance, 37,493 in Fenway Park. That's a sellout crowd, capacity crowd, opening day. But they are losing 2-0. BTC Jacob 67. Hey, how's it going? When can I play the show on Xbox? If you have standard edition, it'll be out at midnight. So midnight wherever you are, whatever time that parlays into, you will have it. You'll be ready to go. Should maybe pre-download? I don't know. For standard edition, I'm pretty sure it does. And that's going to be a strike. And that's a strikeout looking, excuse me, for Neil Walker. So bottom of the 8th. If it doesn't download right away, you may have to wait for it to download then. I'm not sure. But if you have it all ready to go, then you'll be ready to go at midnight. So the Expos will call to their bullpen. They're going to call on Shane Green, who was great last season. At 2.60 ERA, 28 games, he had 9 holds, 21 strikeouts in 27 innings. He'll face the 8-9-1 hitters. Marwin Gonzalez will lead things off.
First delivery to him.
It's going to be a ball, 1-0.
That's a tough call for Blue right there. Either way you call it, somebody doesn't like it, but hey, that's the life.
Fouled away on left field.
You know you're just my type, so I'll give you all my love.
2-1. And that's a swing and a miss by Shane Green, so they're picking up right where they left off from Cole Hamels. Hamels, 7 innings of work, 4 hits, 12 strikeouts, no walks, no runs. 96 pitches thrown. He was masterful. But he'll turn it over to the bullpen. 1 away for Christian Vasquez, the 9-hole hitter. Fouled away quickly, 0-2. 6 games on the road for the Expos, and then they will debut their home ballpark as that's a ground to the first. Edwin Encarnacion throws to Green. He's got it covered at first base for the second out. So 6 games on the road, 3 against the Red Sox, 3 against the Yankees in New York, and then it's on to Montreal, Quebec, Canada. Labatt Park will show that ballpark off in just 5 games. We had a sneak peek of it when we were looking at the ballparks. We'll definitely show that one off. Green, deals a slider, 0-2. Fouled away by Bogarts. And he's got a swinging strike there, so 2 strikeouts by Green. That'll end the inning. End the 8th, 2-0 still Expos. Ozuna will have 9th inning duties, unless 2 runners get on, or 2 runners score, excuse me. It'll be Eduardo Nunez leading things off. He's 1 for 3 on the day with the single in the 6th. Houck back out there again. He's just going to finish off this game. So he's in relief of Sale, who was not good. Even though it was only 2 runs, he just didn't have it. As a ground ball there to third will be a play for out number 1. And I'll bring up Jorge Bonifacio. He's 0 for 1. We'll see what kind of Expos team we have this year. We'll be making some moves later on. So far, we're going to ride with these guys that are in right now, but we'll see how the season goes. Foul ball.
Pitch on the way.
1-2 down in the dirt, 2-2.
Offer in the dirt, and it's back to even at 2-2.
You're just joining us, the Expos got their runs on a Matt Kemp solo home run and an RBI single by Christian Colon. That's going to be a base hit down right field for Bonifacio. So his first hit in an Expos uniform. That'll bring up Yoenis Cespedes having a good day, 2 for 4 with 2 singles. See if they add on. That's going to be grounded to third. They got a chance at 2, 5, 4, 3 double play, and that'll get them out of the inning unscathed, but still a 2-0 lead for the Expos. We go to the bottom of the ninth. Fasten those seatbelts. It's going to be the closer for the Expos. Roberto Ozuna coming in to get the save. He's going to face Alex Verdugo leading things off. It's going to be 2, 3, and 4 for the Red Sox. Ozuna fires, and at the first pitch, grounded to first base. Play for Edwin Encarnacion. 1 pitch, 1 away in the ninth. JD Martinez stands in. He's been good, 2 for 3 with 2 singles. .97 from Roberto Ozuna. Oh, and that's going to be deep out to center field. That's a play off the monster. Bonifacio takes a stab at it, but it's going to be a double for JD Martinez. Look out now. Here come the Red Sox. Here in the ninth. 1 out, 1 on. That brings up Rafael Devers, and they have a decision to make if they want to go pitch to Devers or if they want to pitch to Renfroe. They're going to walk Rafael Devers. They're going to put 2 on. It's going to be a force play against Renfroe. Marcus Wilson's going to be a pinch runner at first base. Renfroe is better against lefties than he is righties. So we'll see what happens here. But pressure time right now for Ozuna. 2 on, 1 out here in the ninth. 0-1 on the 98-mile-an-hour fastball. 2-0 on a 98-mile-an-hour. Don't want to walk him here. Foul away, 2-1. Going exclusively with the fastball. Foul away, 2-2. See if we can get him with something here in the dirt. Change up and a swing and a miss. So that was the out they wanted. 2 away. Michael Chavis is going to be a pinch runner for the pinch runner, and I don't understand that call whatsoever. I guess the other pinch runner was for the leadoff runner? I don't know. So Kike Hernandez stands in, and he's better against lefties than righties. So the righty, Ozuna deals. He's got a chance to walk things off if he can get it deep. 2-0, not swinging. Foul away, 2-1. Ozuna having to work. 3-1. On deck is Bobby Dalbec. He's a hot hitter as well. The 3-1 for a strike, 3-2 looking, so the runners will be on the move. See what he can do here with Ozuna. Swing and a miss, and the Expos win Game 1 opening day with a awesome 2-0 victory. Cole Hamels gets his first win of the season. He's 1-0 with the save going to Roberto Ozuna. He gets out of a jam. 2-11-0 for the Expos, 0-5-1 for the Red Sox. Matt Kemp had that solo home run in the first inning, and that was enough to get him through, and it was just an RBI single by Christian Colon was the only difference in today's game. 2-0 victory. Day 1 for the Expos. They're 1-0 on the season, and they needed a jump start right there in the AL East. So there you go. Game in the books, and I get a ballin' as a habit pack. Hey, let's go. Might have to open that here real quick. Hang on. Let me save this and go open that. I might have something good in there. I don't have many cards saved up yet. Make sure that's all saved up. Go check out that pack real quick. Nice thing is I can just go right from franchise and just open it up there too. All right, Austin Romine, Neil Walker, who we saw earlier, Ronaldo Hernandez for the Red Sox, Mad Bum, Madison Bumgarner. Let's see what the card is. It's a gold. All right, let's go. Blake Snell, I already have, but we'll sell him. Oh, we have to put him on the marketplace. We'll take a look at that real quick. Hang on 1 second. James McCann was sold, Mitch Keller was sold, and Alec Bohm was sold. All right. Let me go get this Blake Snell card sold because it is a gold. It's worth something. So he's going for $1,500. Gonna buy it now, so we're going to sell him for $1,580. We'll get a decent amount for it. I guarantee that'll sell right away. And there it is. There's sold already. So there you go. So I like the fact that you can go straight to the market, straight from franchise. Don't have to worry about it. You can go from anywhere now and go straight to the market. You don't have to jump into Diamond Dynasty, things like that. It was always harder to get into before. It's running smooth too, which is nice. So there we go. We'll do another game of franchise, and then I think we'll jump into Road to the Show and show you a little bit of that too. Because we have a cool ballpark we built for that, just for that specifically, with short fields. And a short wall, 2-foot high wall. It's great for home runs and doubles for your Road to the Show player. So that's really easy to do. We'll show you that a little bit later on. So, like we said, we have 2 more with the Red Sox, 3 with the Yankees, and then it's on to a home game in Montreal against the Red Sox again. But that's how the first month looks. We'll get through as many games as possible today. But we're back with Game 2 against the Red Sox. Here we go. Overcast day at Fenway. It's going to be Jeff Samardzija on the mound for the Expos. And he'll take on Eduardo Rodriguez. So another lefty on the mound. So we have to have our lineup against lefties. Rickard, Cespedes, Encarnacion, Kemp, Braun, Colon, Wieters, and Rodriguez standing in. So here we go. Game 2 from Fenway Park. Appreciate you guys hanging out with me today. We'll get into some franchise, and then we'll check out Road to the Show a little bit. Maybe we'll check out Diamond Dynasty real quick. I don't know. We'll see. Just too much to do. There's something for everybody. Joey Rickard to lead things off. And away we go with Game 2. Ball 1. Eduardo Rodriguez on the mound for the Red Sox today. Pitch number 2, that could be... Nope, it's going to be caught in left field. Thought it might have a chance at the wall to play a little pepper. So it brings up Yoenis Cespedes, hitting 400 on the early season. That's a ball 1-0. 47 degrees, it says. Jeez Louise. Verdugo has a play out in center field for out number 2, so the ball may not fly today. Overcast day. No chance of rain, thankfully. Brings up Edwin Encarnacion. He's going to foul it.
Fouls this one off.
Let's see what the Expos have in store today. 1-0 on the early season. 161 left to play. That's a ball 2-1.
What we're seeing here is a guy getting
We got
pitched
plenty to get into. We'll show off the
He doesn't
ballpark
matter
when we get to the home game.
He's a threat to score.
That's going to be grounded, but the shift still has a chat at him. He's a slow runner. Gets him way out there by Kike Hernandez for the third out. So bottom of the inning we go. No score. Jeff Samardzija on the mound, and he was 0-2 in his 4 starts last season. 6 strikeouts and 16 innings of work. See what kind of season he has this year. Signed with the Expos. Originally a San Francisco Giant and Chicago Cub. Former wide receiver out of Notre Dame. The 0-1, that's going to be popped up. Second baseman's got a play on it. That's going to be a play for Sean Rodriguez. Brings up Alex Verdugo. Had a great season last year. But yesterday he was 0 for 4 with a strikeout.
As they take the field in this scoreless ball game, they were the spoilers here on opening day as they took game 1 of the season on the road.
Yeah, Matty, not easy to start opening day on the road and grab a W in the opponent's ballpark. But that's what happened. And they come into game 2 with a chance to set the tone in this series.
Samardzija gets the sign, ready with the 1-1 pitch. Checks his
2-1.
so in time.
He would have had to go with the old school Tommy Hawk approach on that one if he wanted to get on top. But he was able to lay off it.
By the way, 2-2.
Now it's even at 2-2. Into the windup and the pitch. Fouled off. Bases are empty, 1 man out. And it's fouled away.
I think we'll do a game here and then we'll jump into some Road to the Show, just do something a little bit different. We have a using my ball player.
And now the count is full for
A
the
pretty
Boston
cool
center
addition
fielder.
this year
These
for
are
Road
the
to the
kind
Show.
of ABs, regardless of the outcome. You go back to the dugout as an offensive player, and your teammates are loving on you.
Full count 3-2. That's going to be fouled away.
Battling it out.
He
Making him work
swirls
8 pitches.
another one, and we'll do it again. Into the windup, ready with the payoff pitch.
Number 9. There's a chance for a play over there. No play for Nunez.
Wind up a foul ball.
Bat Boy had to get out of the
Fans
way.
love the souvenirs, but the battle between the pitcher and
3-2. That's going to be popped up to right center, and a play for Rickard out there,
And he will make the
and he'll get the second out.
2 away now.
That brings up JD Martinez, hitting 750 on the early year.
No one aboard
3 for 4.
2 gone here in the first. And here's a fastball called for strike 1. Bases are empty here with 2 men out.
Samardzija winds and deals. That's a check swing, no swing.
Did he go around?
Sure looked like he did.
As a first base umpire, ball 1.
It's going to be a ball 1-1.
That's the heavy sinker right there. He has the ability to get ground balls when he needs them. Potential
Franchise mode, MLB The Show 21. Has a swing and a miss there. That'll end the inning. Game number 2 of 162. Expos 1-0 on the season so far. Bring up Matt Kemp, and he had the home run in the first inning of opening day. It was a monster shot over the Green Monster, fitting. See what he does here with Eduardo Rodriguez. Take strike inside. 0-1. Matt Kemp, a 15-year career. Last played with the Colorado Rockies, still trying to hang on at age 36. That's going to be grounded down the third baseline.
This will get fouled. It's a
Matt Kemp's going to play for Team USA under new manager Mike Scioscia. So trying to keep his career going. And he hits a ball that's going to be off the wall out there, but he's going to hold him to a single. So Matt Kemp still hitting a hot bat.
One of the beauties of playing in Fenway right there.
So single today.
Double or a home run, but at Fenway, you're coming at the box thinking, can I make it?
He's just hammering away. He's a great addition at the DH spot. Now that we have the DH, we're an American League team in the AL East of all things. A tough division. Ryan Braun's going to pop things up to center field, and that's going to be a play for Verdugo. One away. The quick work of Ryan Braun. They'll bring up Christian Colon, who had an RBI single in last game. 2 for 3 so far. Let's see what he does here. But appreciate you guys joining us. EXPOS franchise season, game 2 of 162. Don't know if we'll play all of them, but get as far as we can. Maybe we'll sim a few. Jeez. Got to get through the whole season. Okay, a ball inside, 1-2. Well, brand new ballpark, everything. We had showed off the new spring training ballpark, so we'll show off at the new ballpark in Montreal, Labatt Park, at the home opener in 5 days, 5 games. The 1-2 is hit out to left field. Could that drop? No, it'll fall right in front of JD Martinez. He will take a snag at that one for the second out. That brings up Matt Wieters. And he was 1 for 3 on the day yesterday. He gets the start again against a left-handed pitcher. And he's going to hammer it into the gap in left field. And we'll see. Kemp's going to get on to third with the single. So a 2-out single by Matt Wieters. And it's first and third. See if Sean Rodriguez can come through with 2-out magic. He was 2 for 4 on the day. See if the bottom of the order can come through for the EXPOS here in the second. That's going to be fouled away down third. So 0-2. Eduardo Rodriguez looking to get out of the mess. Pitch up high. 1-2. That's going to be a little looper pop-up for Kike Hernandez. He'll have that no problem, and they get out of the inning. So no score. To the bottom of the second we go. Rafael Devers, 4, 5, and 6 for the Red Sox, facing Jeff Samardzija. And his first pitch of the inning is hammered to right field, and that baby is out of here. Home run, Rafael Devers. First home run for the Red Sox on the season. First home run for him. And the Red Sox are on the board, 1-0. Go Bolton. That's supposed to be an S. Left the changeup hanging, and Devers got all of that one, turned it out to right field. That was hit 427 feet. So the Red Sox are on the board. Bobby Dalbec stands in. He was 0 for on the day yesterday. Samardzija back to work. And that's a strike, 0-1. The Red Sox finally get their first run of the season. First home run of the season. They were scoreless in the first game. 2-0 victory by the EXPOS there. Gets a strikeout on Dalbec, so first out. Second strikeout. I'll bring up Christian Vasquez. And a ground ball to first base, play for Edwin Encarnacion, out number 2. We'll bring up Hunter Renfroe.
hitter's balance after that swing, and he's seeing the ball really good. His timing.
By the way, 0-2, so Samardzija looking better now after the home run. Back to work. Foul away.
Foul ball. Red Sox on top in the early going. 1-0 as we play the second.
1-2.
Pitch there with 2 strikes, but it misses. 1-2.
We didn't think the ball would travel with the cold weather. 47 degrees at game time. And a swing and a miss there to end the inning. But the ball got out for Rafael Devers, no problem. So Red Sox do get on the board. It's just 1, but it's a solo shot. And 1-0 they lead. 9-1-2 for the Expos here in the third. Eduardo Nunez will lead things off. The former Red Sox faces the other Eduardo Rodriguez. Take a ball 1-0. He was 1 for 4 yesterday. Pitch is outside 2-0. 3-0. Joey Rickard on deck, the top of the order. See if he takes here. He does, but it's a strike with a changeup. 3-1.
Great job on those last 2 pitches at varying speeds. Gave a hard fastball, and then he locked him up with a changeup.
Changeup's in there. 3-2, full count. Taken all away.
Now the 3-2 pitch. And he lays
That's going to be a ball. Just missed outside for ball 4.
And that's what you want from
The leadoff runner for the top of the order, Joey Rickard. He's 0 for 1.
making the pitcher labor.
He lined out to the left fielder. Swing and a miss here, 0-1.
Joey Rickard stand in for a second time here as he swings and misses there. It's nothing.
Joey Rickard taking duties in center field against left-handed pitching, with Jorge Bonifacio taking right-handed pitching. So 4 different platoon spots in the order, so everybody gets a chance to play at any given time.
Nothing in 2 count and the pitch.
0-2 is fouled away.
Nunez gets his lead at first, nobody out.
So everybody will have to do their part for this Expos organization to do well this season. We'll see what happens. That's sky high up there to left field. That's going to be a play for Martinez. That'll be 1 away. I'll bring up Yoenis Cespedes. He flew out in the first inning. That's going to be foul. That was jammed foul. That's going to be popped up to left center. That's going to be a play for Verdugo. Makes that catch for the second out. And Edwin Encarnacion stands in. He grounded out in the first inning. Eduardo against Edwin. 1-0. Encarnacion has 424 career home runs through 16 seasons. Well-traveled veteran. Trying to hang on with another team.
You never want to fall behind as a pitcher, but doing it to a guy like this is even worse. He's got to bear down and
Foul.
execute for the rest of this at-bat.
2-1.
Right now.
Good hitters out here. Fouled away again. He's trying to hammer something. Trying to play pepper off that wall in left field. That green monster. That's going to be roped right back to Eduardo Rodriguez. He's going to make the play at first to end the inning. Boy, that came back at him in a hurry, but he made a snag at it. No problem there. 1-0 the Red Sox lead in the middle of the third. Samardzija back out to work. He faces the 8, 9, and 1 hitters. Marwin Gonzalez lead things off. First pitch, hit out to center field. Play for Rickard out there. Makes the catch. 1 away. Gotta bring up Kike Hernandez. Getting the everyday start at second base for the Red Sox. Finally gets to start after being a platoon player for the Los Angeles Dodgers, a world champion Los Angeles Dodgers.
When I first came up, a lot of guys working at Greg Maddox east to west.
Can't blame a guy for wanting to have an opportunity to play every day, and he gets that opportunity here in Boston. Marja deals 1 and 2. Foul away to left. See what kind of Expos team we have this year, as that's grounded right up the middle for a base hit. We'll find out very early what kind of team there will be. See if they have a lack of run support again. Xander Bogaerts with one aboard. Takes a 0-1 strike. The X-Man, Xander Bogaerts. 0 for 1 on the day. Takes an 0-2 count, and that could be a 5-4-3 double play. It will. Nice play there. Around the horn, 5-4-3, and the Expos get out of it. So after 3, still a 1-0 Red Sox lead. Matt Kemp leads things off for Montreal here in the 4th. He had a single in the 2nd. He's hitting 800 with that home run yesterday. And almost added to it there. Almost roped it down the line. He could be a key piece of this Expos franchise. He's gonna fair ball right down the line. It hit off the wall in left field, so he's got to hold to a single. That was roped. He hit one foul just before, the pitch before, but that one was fair. Boy, what a start for Matt Kemp. Such a good hitter. Gotta bring up Ryan Braun. He's 0 for 1. Braun will hit it to third, and that's going to be olayed by Rafael Devers, so it's 1st and 2nd. Couldn't make a play on that one. It's going to be an E5. Just gave it the old olay.
Instead of getting 2 outs, they get 0 outs, and runners are on 1st and 2nd.
Could not make a snag at that one. So Christian Colon up, and he's got a good RBI opportunity. He's got 1 RBI already from yesterday's game. He'll take a ball 1-0. See if he comes through here yet again. 2-0. On deck is Matt Wieters. That's going to be roped foul. 2-1, no outs. 2-2 with the cutter. Foul away, still 2-2. Christian Colon gonna get the starts at shortstop against left-handed pitching and being platooned. And fly ball out to left field. Not gonna be deep enough. Not gonna be enough to tag the runner either. So it'll be 1st and 2nd, excuse me, with 1 away for Matt Wieters. Wieters 1 for 1. Colon will split duties with Greg Garcia, and Wieters will split duties with Tyler Flowers. You'll get the AB here, 0-1. Wieters also a well-traveled veteran. Takes the ball 1-1. He is a switch hitter, but he's going to get a lot of his ABs against left-handed pitching. That's going to be sky high up there. Does it have enough to carry? It might. It's caught. And the runner's got to make sure they get back. And they double up Ryan Braun over at first base because he thought it was going out. double play on the right off the green monster. They made the catch out there and doubled up Ryan Braun at first. How slow can you be? So they get out of a jam. The Expos strand the runners, and it's 1-0 Expos. 2, 3, and 4 for Boston. Alex Verdugo takes the ball up high. Look pretty good here, Blue. Appreciate you guys hanging out. We're in franchise mode for MLB The Show 21. Brand new Expos franchise. Boy, that's a ball too. Jeez. Brand new. Game 2 of 162. So we're just getting into it. That's going to be a base hit. Brand new stadium, brand new Expos franchise, you name it. We've got everything. We showed off the spring training ballpark. We'll show off the Labatt Park in their home opener here in just a few games. Martinez 0-1. 0 for 1 on the day as well. Samardzija deals, that's foul.
And when you do that, you really make the hitter swing at the pitch you want them to swing at.
Always a good hitter is Martinez, and takes a swing and a miss there, though, for the strikeout. That's the 4th strikeout for Jeff Samardzija. Rafael Devers, who had the solo shot, the only run of the game so far, stands in. And he takes a strike, swinging, 0-1.
I know it's cliche and it's tired at times, but a well-located fastball down at the
See
knees
what Devers
is
can
still
do
the best
here with the
pitch in
runner
game.
aboard. 2-1. Margin missing his spots just a little bit. That's going to be fouled off. No play for Wieters. 46 pitches for Samardzija through the first 3 1/3. Still doing well there in the pitch count. Only the run to give up. That was the solo shot. So he's been good. And look at this. This is going to be another shot deep in center field right off the tarp. That is a mammoth shot out there. 425. Rafael Devers has his 2nd home run of the game. That's a 2-run shot, and now Boston has a 3-0 lead.
Second home run of the game right there. He is
2 home runs for Devers, both of them mammoth shots. Right field and center field.
he is perfectly on top.
Boy, they don't hit him out there very often. Deep, right on the tarp. So now, Samardzija laboring a little bit. He'll face Bobby Dalbec. He's 0 for 1. And he's got a shot out the right field. Cespedes on the move. Makes the catch out there right on the warning track. 2 away for Christian Vasquez. He's 0 for 1. Bottom of the order for the Red Sox. He fouls it down. So now everybody's getting a hold of his stuff right now. Not missing many bats is Samardzija. The idea would at least to let him go 5 innings and get to the bullpen possibly after that.
Yeah, guys, he's got so much respect for this guy's fastball. You can tell he was out in front on that slider. I think he goes to the...
That's hit out to right field pretty deep. Cespedes should have that one. He does. They finally end the inning, but not before a 2-run shot by Rafael Devers puts the Red Sox even deeper, 3-0. John Rodriguez will lead things off for Montreal. It's 8, 9, and 1 in the order in the 5th against Eduardo Rodriguez. Rodriguez against Rodriguez.
It's not late enough. I mean, you don't have to start panicking right now, but this is where you're looking for someone to light a spark to get
1 and 1. Expo's going to need some run production today if they want to have a chance. That's going to be grounded to third. Play for Devers, and He's got him on the tag. Got away from Dalbec a little bit, but made the tag on the play for the first out. Eduardo Nunez stands in, so Eduardo v. Eduardo.
Now here it comes.
Nunez pops this one up to left field. That's a play for Martinez. 2 away.
Without any trouble, and there are 2 away.
Joey Rickard trying to get things going. He's 0 for 2. Hasn't had a hit yet.
First pitch to him. And looked inside, but that's ruled a strike. Nothing in 1.
Man, this guy's been incredibly efficient so far in this one. Mostly because he's getting ahead.
That's going to be a base hit. That's his first hit of the season.
He's thrown the first pitch, strike 2.
So 2-out base runner. That'll bring up Yoenis Cespedes.
Boy, just when you're looking for one of those shutdown names.
He's 0 for 2 with 2 flyouts, looking to maybe have an RBI opportunity here with 2 away. 1-0. He was 2 for 5 with 2 singles in that last game yesterday, opening day. 1-1. Seeing the ball well, but flew out both to center field. And it's going to be a ground ball. Play at first will end the inning by the shortstop. So nothing doing for Montreal. It's still a 3-0 Boston lead. Hunter Renfroe will lead things off. 7, 8, and 9, bottom of the order for Boston. Appreciate you guys hanging out today. We're playing franchise, but we'll also do a little bit more. We'll show off a little bit before Standard Edition comes out at midnight. Stab a third baseman, no play. That's a foul ball. Marja gets a swing and a miss there. That's his 5th strikeout of the day.
This pitching staff has done a really good job against this guy in this series. This is a really good hitter. It's not easy to make a guy strike out 5.
Gonna bring up Gonzalez.
That's what they've done to this guy so far.
Strike swinging, chased a high one there. Hits are now even at 4 apiece.
Is also for 1. He flew out to center. The 0-2 here, and that's going to be popped up, caught by, Rodriguez. No, that is Colon out there on the shift. And that'll bring in Kike Hernandez. He singled. He's 1 for 1. Foul away here. He had 4 strikeouts. He had the golden sombrero of strikeouts on opening day. 0 for 4 strikeouts.
And it's fouled away.
Looking for better things today.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch.
Swing and a miss here.
Out of the zone for strike 3.
That'll end the inning.
Out of the inning.
Samardzija gets out of it.
So now here is Edwin Encarnacion. He's set to lead us off in the 6th inning.
And we're just deciding how we want to go about pitching in the 6th inning. We're going to have Jeremy Jeffress throw the 6th inning. Edwin Encarnacion will lead things off. Rodriguez back to work. He's been great so far. First pitch pop-up to center field. Should be no trouble for Verdugo. He makes a catch. Wind is blowing out to center field, and that explains what Devers was doing, but it's 47 degrees. Matt Kemp 2 for 2. Just the 2 singles today. That's roped again, but foul. He's playing some good ball down that left field line. 1-1. That's got a chance out and left. Let's see. It's off the wall. It's going to hold him to a single. So 3 for 3 singles for Matt Kemp. He doesn't have a problem seeing it at all.
Does a great job of
What an addition by the Montreal Expos. Made the camp out of spring training. That brings up Ryan Braun 0 for 2, looking for his first hit of the season. Man, what a masterful job by Matt Kemp so far. Seeing it well. We'll see if Ryan Braun can. Foul away, 0 and 2. Foul away to left. That is almost an upper deck shot. That's going to be popped up. Not going to do anything there. Hernandez makes the play. 2 away for Christian Colon. He's 0 for 2. Flied out to left field on both. Fouled away. That's going to be grounded to third, and they'll take the short play to second. That'll end the inning. Nothing doing for the Expos yet again. And through the middle of 6, 3-0 Red Sox. Montreal will go to the bullpen. They're going to bring in Jeremy Jeffress, who joins the club. In 22 games last year, he was 4-1 with 8 saves. 17 strikeouts in those 23 innings. So he was effective for the Brewers. I believe that's where he was. He'll face Xander Bogaerts here, 1-0.
The 1-0 home, very weakly on the ground. 1-1, here it comes.
So after a day where the Expos won on a shutout 2-0, the Red Sox are returning the favor. They're up 3-0. 94-mile-an-hour fastball, but too high, 2-2. Foul away. Down the first base line, but foul. If you're just joining us, it was 2 home runs by Rafael Devers that are the difference today. 3-0 Expos, or Red Sox, excuse me. Here's the 2-2 from Jeffress. Swing and a miss down low with that curveball. Gets the strikeout, 1 away. Brings up Alex Verdugo. He's 1 for 2. Drops a strike in there. That's going to be a tough play for Jeffress, but he makes a stab at it, throws the first, 2 away. Nice play by Jeffress. JD Martinez struck out twice today. That's going to be roped down the left field line. We'll see if he has a chance for 2. He's going to try. Here's the throw from Braun, and he is just in there. Just got ahead with the hands. So a 2-out double by JD Martinez. And we'll see what happens now with Rafael Devers standing in. He was 2 for 2. 2 home runs on the day. Both off of Jeff Samardzija. See what he does with Jeffress here. They're calling for a walk. We're going to pitch to him. 1-0.
That's a tough call for Blue right there. Either way you call it, somebody doesn't like it. But hey, that's the
1-1. Two and 1. 3-1. He might end up walking anyhow. Bobby Dalbec on deck. Excuse me. And he does walk. So they were careful with him, but they walk him instead. Dalbec stands in. Get the bullpen going just in case. Dalbec 0 for 2. Takes the ball down low, 1-0.
Now as he takes a look at a ball, it's 1-0.
Jeffress trying to get out of trouble with 2 away. Swinging miss,
In my
1-1.
opinion, one of the toughest pitches in the game to square up. Just a heavy sinker.
Swing and a miss, 1-2.
1-2 now.
Jeffress gets out of it with a strikeout, and that'll end the inning. 2 runners left on, but he gets out of it. 3-0 still, the Red Sox lead. Let's see who we want to pitch the 7th inning. We've got righty switch hitter. We're probably going to want a right-hander to go. I would assume. Yep, we want a right-hander to pitch instead. So we're going to go to... we're going to choose David Robertson. Matt Wieters will lead things off for the Expos. He's 1 for 2 with a single. Eduardo Rodriguez back to work. That's going to be roped but caught by Devers there at third. He was ready for that one. 1 away, 1 pitch. John Rodriguez, 0 for 2. Red Sox getting the bullpen going, but we'll see how far Rodriguez can go. That's popped straight up to center field. That is pretty deep. Right in front of the warning track is Verdugo to make the catch. 2 away. Didn't think it would get that far out there, but the wind carried a little bit. I bring up Eduardo Nunez. He's 0 for 1 with a walk in the 3rd. Expos looking for some run production right now. Not finding it today, and that's going to be grounded right up the middle, but a play for Marwin Gonzalez to end the inning. So we will stretch. We'll take a ad break. 1 minute ad break. We'll be right back with that. You won't miss anything. We'll be right back.
Bottom of the inning now. From the on deck circle into the batter's box comes Christian Vasquez.
RJtheDJ coming to you live from Fenway Park. It's the bottom of the 7th. The Red Sox are leading things 3-0 over the Montreal Expos. David Robertson will come in relief for Montreal. In his 7 games last year, he was 0-1 with a 5.40 ERA in those quick 6 innings of work. 6 strikeouts, though, but 6 walks. See what kind of work he does here. He's facing the 6, 7, and 8 hitters for the Red Sox. Vasquez will lead things off. His first pitch is popped straight up to the catcher in foul territory. Wieters makes the play, 1 away. Quick work. Hunter Renfroe stands in. He's 0 for 2. Three to nothing, Boston leads. 2 home runs by Rafael Devers today is the difference.
Outside for a ball, 1-1. Robertson pauses. Here comes the pitch.
2-1.
A couple of strikeouts early in the game, but he's done a much better job in this at-bat, trying to get ahead and put himself in a
2-2.
good hitter's count.
Even 2-2 count to Hunter Renfroe. And
Swing and a miss.
again.
Strikeout for Robertson. That's his first of the year.
Strikes in this one.
This has not been a weekend to remember for him.
And it's Marwin Gonzalez with 2 away. So quick work for Robertson so far.
His 6th strikeout of the series. They've really got him figured out.
And he just gets a piece there as this is chopped foul. Here comes the 0-1. strike two as that's taken on the outside part of the plate.
Hey, find a way right here. 2 outs, this guy's coming throwing full.
Got him swinging. Nice job in relief by Robertson, and that'll end the inning. So after 7, still a 3-0 lead. I'm probably going to have him come back out in relief for another inning. Yes, we will. We'll have a lefty ready to go just in case. But great job by Robertson there. We're going to let him go back out. Joey Rickards going to lead things off against Eduardo Rodriguez. Back to work in the 8th. Rickards 1 for 3. He takes a strike here. 0-1. Rickards going to need to do something here for the Expos. Get that base runner going. Attendance is 37,039. That's roped to left field but foul. Foul on the cutter. 1-2. That's going to be grounded to short. Play for Marvin Gonzalez. He makes the play. 1 away here in the 8th. Brings up Yoenis Cespedes, but he's 0 for 3 today. And misses 1-0. Two and 0. 2-1, just caught the inside corner. Don't know about that one. 3-1. On deck is Edwin Encarnacion. He's been 0 for. I think he hasn't got a hit yet this year. 3-1, and that is hit out there deep to left field. Will it have enough? It is caught out there right in front of the monster. Thought it had a chance to at least hit off the wall, if not go over. But nothing doing for Cespedes. That brings up Edwin Encarnacion. He's 0 for 3. Looking for his first hit of the season. 2 away in the 8th. Eduardo Rodriguez goes back to work. That's a foul by Encarnacion. See what kind of season Edwin Encarnacion has. If he does not start off well, we'll be exploring some trades. 2-1. Same goes for Ryan Braun. We had trouble with them last year. We traded Ryan Braun for Mitch Haniger. And the rest was history. Mark Hanna and Mitch Haniger were great acquisitions. On deck is Matt Kemp. He's had no problem hitting so far. And it's going to be grounded to short and should end the inning. It will. So nothing doing for Montreal. Still 3-0. The Red Sox will lead. David Robertson will go back out to work for the 9th inning. He has 8th inning, excuse me. He has Kike Hernandez leading things off. 9-1-2. Took only Robertson 9 pitches to get out of the 7th, so he goes back to work here in the 8th.
Here he comes on 2-0.
Strike here for 2-1. Missed with the cutter, 3-1, and Xander Bogaerts is on deck.
Look at that, a fastball's coming. A challenge fastball right here. You cannot allow the 9-hole hitter to get on base at the top of the order.
Foul away, full count. Foul away again. Trying to run that pitch count up. That's going to miss for a leadoff walk by Kike Hernandez. So 1 on, no outs. Back to the top of the order is Xander Bogaerts. He's 0 for 3. Swing and a miss there, 0-2. Doesn't chase. 1-2. Trying to get him with the slider. He'll go back to it here. 2-2. Won't chase. It's going to be a ground ball. Could be 2, 4, 6, 3. Turns to double play. And that's quickly 2 outs in the inning. Just what the doctor ordered. Brings up Alex Verdugo, and the Expos are going to go to the bullpen. They're going to bring in Tim Collins, a new addition to the Expos franchise. And his 9 games last year, no record, 8 2/3 innings pitched, 3.12 ERA, 4 strikeouts, 3 walks. Tim Collins, one of the 3 lefties out of the bullpen. Sam Freeman and Sean Gilmartin, the other 2, will face Alex Verdugo here with 2 away.
Is in with 2 away as he takes a ball 1-0.
1-1.
Strike as this one bears in on him. 1-1. Bases are empty here with 2 men out.
And that's going to be just past the pitcher, but a play for Sean Rodriguez, and he's got it just in time to end the inning on that ground out. Top of the 9th we go. Last chance for the Montreal Expos. They are down 3-0. They've got a good leadoff hitter. It's Matt Kemp.
Digging in as the veteran DH, Matt Kemp.
See what he can do here against Eduardo Rodriguez, trying to get the complete game shutout.
First offering.
Kemp's got a drive in the gap, and will it get down? Diving play, but no play there. Kemp's going to have himself a double. Leadoff double for Matt Kemp. What a day for him. 4 for 4, 3 singles and a double. What a hitter. Matt Kemp trying to keep his career alive, and boy, he's doing it in a big way right now. With Ryan Braun aboard, they're going to get a pinch runner for Matt Kemp, and that's going to be Jorge Bonifacio. A little more speed out there at second base, trying to tie this ball game up. Here's Ryan Braun looking for his first hit of the season. He's 0 for 3.
Now here's the first offering. Lifted
Fired up in the upper deck in left field, but foul.
under at second.
Hitting the ball hard, just can't get it anywhere good. Ground ball there, not going to advance the runner. Play from Marvin Gonzalez for the first out. Unproductive play there. Christian Colon 0 for 3. Looking for a good RBI opportunity here. Foul away to left. They're just tearing the ball to left field, but foul. Really trying to get something off the monster. That could get down, and it will. That's going to score a run for the Expos. They're on the board 3-1. So it's a 2-run game. Christian Colon comes through again, his second RBI in 2 games. And that's going to do it for Rodriguez. They're going to go to the bullpen. And he doesn't get the complete game save. He's going to try to hold on to this game. He's responsible for the runner at first. So it's Matt Barnes, the closer for the Red Sox in. He was 9 saves, 1-3 record with a 4.30 ERA, so they can get to him. They'll have an opportunity. It's going to be Matt Wieters, or is it going to be Tyler Flowers? They're going to leave Wieters in to catch. Christian Colon, the runner at first. 1 out. See what happens here. Got to avoid the double play. Ball up high, 1-0. Roberto Ozuna is going to warm up just in case. Wieters has a chance to tie this ball game. That's going to be skied up high to left center, but not a problem for Verdugo. Makes the catch, and they are 2 away. Last Expos hitter. John Rodriguez is going to get pinch hit. And they're going to call on either Neil Walker or Greg Garcia. It's going to be Greg Garcia. He's going to get pinch hitting duties here. He's going to have a chance to keep things alive. Runner on first, Colon. 2 outs, 9th inning. 3-1 lead. And that's going to be a ground ball right up the middle. That should end it. They apply the tag, the second, and that's it. The Red Sox win Game 2 and split the series. They'll take the victory 3-1 over Montreal. Matt Kemp had a great day, but couldn't do anything about it. It was the 2 home runs for Rafael Devers that was the difference. It's a 3-1 win for Boston. Jeff Samardzija takes the tough luck loss. Rodriguez gets the win in 8 1/3 innings. So there you go. 1-1 in the first 2 games of the year. And we're going to jump ship and go over to Road to the Show, I think. And check things out over there. Have a little bit of fun on there. So there you go. First 2 games of the year so far. 4 more to play on the road. 1 against Boston, 3 against the Yankees, and we'll be back home. We'll show off our ballpark, Labatt Park in Montreal, against the Red Sox. We'll have a little bit of fun with that one.
DJ LeMahieu played in 4 total with 3 home runs, helping the Pinstripes pass the Blue Jays 6-4. The Rays knocked out 10 hits as a team as they took down the Fish in Miami 5-1.
Brewers called up D. Gordon. That's great. See if there's anybody available that we want to take a look at. Pat Valaika is actually a really good hitter. Was put on waivers. DJ Stewart was placed on waivers. Adam Plutko and Cedric Mullins. These are all... Well, Adam Plutko isn't, but these are all guys that were on the Orioles. We're going to let them go.
The Atlanta Braves allowed only 5 hits in the game as they got the best of the Phillies in Citizens Bank Park.
I don't want to pick up Orioles players just because. Just because we got rid of them.
Shutout innings, leading the Mets past the Nationals 3-0.
All right. So let me. I have to remember where everything is on here. Let me save this.
The Reds hit 3 long balls as they got the best of the visiting Redbirds 7-2. The Brewers grabbed the win over the visiting Twins 4-3.
Let's jump on Road to the Show real quick. I have started a season. We're on the Erie Seawolves, AA for the Detroit Tigers. I'm a speedster, but I'm hitting home runs because of also secondary. I'm a starter, but not taking pitching opportunities very often. I have a .432 average with 10 home runs and 22 RBIs, and I'll show you why that is. We'll show you the ballpark that I've been playing in, and it is hitter friendly. To put it light, this ballpark is like the lowest field dimensions you could put all throughout the ballpark. It's a community ballpark. It's in a little neighborhood, no fans, no attendance, no nothing. But we'll show this one off. We've got a game against Akron that we'll play in. So it's an easy ballpark. Even if you're not a home run hitter, it's an easy ballpark to get home runs in. So it's a great way to boost your player. So if you do, build a ballpark with short fences, 2-foot high walls, and put your Road to the Show player in it because you won't regret it. So we're leading off. We're the second baseman. And this is our ballpark that we created. It's a community of ballparks right there in a neighborhood called Community Park. So AA baseball, but just a few little metal bleachers out there, neighborhood. Nobody goes out to the games. This ballpark is so cool to hit in, and you'll see why. So here we go, we stand in. Like I said, we're hitting 432 with 10 home runs. We're not a home run hitter, but we'll hit home runs in this ballpark. 2-foot-high walls. The fence is moved in as far as you can go. Any hitter can hit a home run in this ballpark. You don't even have to be good. And I'm not very good.
The offensive game plan today is certainly to see the ball up. This guy is known on the mound for sinker changeup combination. He's going to try and establish down in the zone.
Pop up there. But look at the fence. I mean, geez Louise, you're right in somebody's neighborhood out there. I'm not doing fielding opportunities, I'm just taking hitting on there because I wanted to move it along a little bit. But it's such a cool ballpark to play, and I have it as my AA and AAA stadium. Obviously not realistic, but so cool at the same time. If you want to get your player to the majors faster, put them in this ballpark. You're gonna get good stats that way.
First offering on its way.
The offense better get it going right here because they certainly can tell from their dugout. This guy is carrying himself with a presence out on the mound. He's got feel for all those pitches.
Look at this.
Down the line and left fielder.
Ah, almost.
He makes the running.
I'm not a home run hitter by any means, but I can hit a home run in it. We have 10 of them already. And we're only in June.
Next to hit is Homer, 0 for 2 on the afternoon so far.
Got 2 runners on here. How's there no score through 5 yet?
Now here's the first offering.
That's gonna be a ground ball. They could turn 2. They do. But I'm not showing the ballpark off very well. But it's so cool. I mean, you can build this pretty easily. I just added the neighborhood to it. But just move the fences in, bring the wall down to 2 foot. You'll see home runs and doubles galore. Play out there in the center, makes a catch. You'll see your hitter come through significantly. But not me, 0 for 4 apparently. Jeez Louise, come on RJ. See, there you go. This is going to be a double, no problem. You don't even have to run. Just look at that hop. A line drive double, ground rule double. That's crazy. That was almost a home run. That is crazy. So we only got the double on there, but we'll hit some home runs in there, I promise you. It's just crazy what you can do on this ballpark. So create a ballpark, do whatever you want with it. I just made a community ballpark. But definitely do it for your player. Even if you just want to play some regular games with it. You can't play Diamond Dynasty online with it. It's not an available online ballpark because the fences are so short. But you can enjoy it nonetheless in, say, like Road to the Show. Definitely beneficial to your ball player. Especially if you actually had power, you could hit probably 200 home runs out here. Probably one every day. I'm only going to play the games at home because we don't have this ballpark on the road. I just left it like that. But we're just going to play all the home games in hopes that we get called up faster. I don't plan on putting this ballpark for Detroit, though. It's really just a way to boost your player through the minor leagues. But I just love this ballpark. It's really cool with the playground and everything out there. The dugouts don't have a roof over the top of it. In fact, they don't have seats at all, and I don't know why the seats disappeared. I can't take them out, so I don't know what happened. But it just kind of is par for the course. It just makes it look like such a little community ballpark. It's really cool. There you go. The Somerset Patriots scored 3 in the first inning, so there you go. We're leading things off for Erie. And first in the vote at second base. Maybe we'll host the All-Star game here too. Somerset Patriots are an addition to the franchise, or to MLB The Show, I should say. They used to be an independent ball club. There's a fly ball out to center, no play there. But Somerset, in addition, they're a Yankees affiliate now. I never thought I'd see that coming. They got rid of Trenton. Look at this shot out to center. If he doesn't get it, there you go. I got to get back to first just because runners don't move. If he didn't catch that or take a stab at it, that could have been a double easily. We're up 6-3 in the third. Check the swing, but no, it did go. But we're just playing a little bit of Road to the Show, changing it up a little bit. Just wanted to show off this ballpark to you guys, and then maybe we'll just design a stadium real quick. Nothing in mind, just maybe we'll just come up with something. Oh, got him looking. Got me looking. 1 for 3.
Now back to the top of the lineup. Again, Palmer. He'll lead it off as we start the home sixth. And now the first pitch.
Takes a strike.
Hey, love the pitcher attacking the zone right here. He knows he's got a patient hitter at the plate.
I really want to show this off for you guys. But I'm not doing well so far.
And a pitch in the dirt as he lays off. It's 1-1.
1-2.
1-2 now.
That's a grounder. Nothing doing there. Damn. I just love the look on this ballpark. It's really cool. See what we can do here in the 8th. Tie game. Oh. Right off the wall there, that 2-foot high wall. I guess it's kind of like the cornfield one. Just that 2-foot high wall. I don't think their walls are moved all the way up though. The attendance is 0. Nobody's here. Popped up. Nothing doing. They have artificial turf out there as well. Theory wins, but I do nothing. 1 for 5.
The final line score for our ball game. For the victorious Seagulls, 7 runs on 10 hits. No errors. They left 11 men on base.
Do we have better luck in this homestand?
Continuing coverage of Double-A Northeast. Alex Lang.
Hang on 1 second. Be right back. 1 second. So let's see what he can do here. We're still batting .410 with 10 home runs, just because of the ballpark. Here it is. There's a shot out to left field. Off the house. In the house. But see, it only went 331. That's the nice thing about it. I'd be lucky if it got to warning track anywhere else. It becomes a home run deep out there.
As they get on the board first, it's 1-0.
Such a cool ball, but looks like just practice. Not sure what this is. Can't see anything. Get me off that wall. There we go. But it's so cool. It lands right in their backyard. That's the 11th home run. So any player can hit home runs in this ballpark. Doesn't matter what you are. Like, I'm all speed. 44 contact, 40 power. And I'm hitting bombs out here. So there you go. But if you make a power hitter, oh my god.
Tough pitch to lay off there, but he did, and it's even up at 2-2.
We just saw a fastball right there. I would not be shocked if he tries to get this guy to go fishing. Right.
Christian McCullum, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Hope you're having a great day today. Thanks for checking it out.
Ready with another 2-2.
Ooh. Full count.
Daniel Pinero waits on deck. Now the 3-2 pitch.
And it's going to be right up the middle.
And this is going to get on through into center, a leadoff hit.
There's a hard hit ground ball. Pitcher not able to get a glove on it. Hard.
Having a good day? Yes, you are. All right. That's what I'm talking about. I just held the bat and I just moved it, apparently. 2 for 2, home run and a single in this game. So a lot better than the last game. Let's see if we can put something else up here. Oh, that hanger. Look at that bat flip. Oh, my God. Off the roof. 2 homers. It's so much fun. It's way too easy. Once you start getting in the groove, this ballpark is nothing but homers.
Second home run of the game right there.
Look at his bat flip. Oh, yeah. You knew it.
So many of today's players talk about rhythm and timing. Well, he is perfectly on time.
It's only 373, but man, that cleared it by plenty.
Next, it'll be Palmer. Already a pair of long balls on his.
Oh, I love Stadium Creator.
He has in store here.
You know, they say those hanging breaking balls go a long way. And that last at bat, that was a terrible breaking ball.
Do yourself a favor, build this ballpark,
If they want to go breaking
put the
ball again,
walls all the way in.
this one down in the zone.
Look at this. Ah, it's caught. Never mind.
No trouble for him.
That would have bounced for a ground rule double from there. 3 for 4.
The last half of the inning, and set to go is the second baseman, Palmer. First pitch of the AB on its way.
That's a goner. That's into the playground. Look out, kids.
Way out of here.
See you later.
So it's a solo shot to dead center, his third home run of the ball game, and it's now 6-4.
Wow, you have a great night in hockey. Hey, this was a pretty tightly played game. Got a little bit of
Oh, so
everything in
cool.
this one. Some timely hitting, runs on the board, and key pitching and defensive.
Series is over. I think they're going on the road, so I'm going to simulate the games on the road. I'm not going to play those because it's not as fun. We don't have that ballpark on the road. You can put the ballpark in every ballpark you play in if you want to. I just don't have it on there. I just don't want to go through each one of them individually. So we'll skip that series. We're going to get a call. Team Brass is in. Every now and then you'll get a video conference. Well, let's see what happens here. I thought I was getting called up. Oh, man. Oh, well. Never mind. Oh, well, let's play our next appearance. We're hitting 405.
Minor League Baseball is live and on the air on the show tonight. A matchup of teams at opposite ends of baseball on the show. Alex Lang, California.
Let's see here. 405, 14 home runs, 27 RBIs. We're just having too much fun. I end up being a power hitter without even knowing it.
Set, here it comes.
And that's got a shot out there. Nope.
They're giving
Nothing
chase.
doing.
He gets there and makes the play for the first out. Now with the plate is
Bottom of the third.
2 out in his last debut.
Second baseman, number 11.
First pitch on its way.
Oh, look at this.
High drive to right center.
Come on, baby.
Ball is
Oh, right in front of the wall.
He makes the catch.
Almost tripped on the wall.
Next up, Palmer flew out last time up.
But just another way to develop your player, even if you're not a power hitter. That might... Nope, never mind. Oh well. Boy, if I was a power hitter. But have fun with it. Create a stadium. Move the walls in. Oh my god, you'll have so much fun. You can make the altitude 5,279 feet. You can't go 5,280, but you can go 5,279. So you can also elevate the altitude. I think I did on here as well. So high altitude, ball's gonna travel. It's so much fun.
And that misses inside 1-0.
Let me finish this game off, and then I'm gonna take a little break,
That's wide 2-0.
and I'll be back with it
Hey,
here in
wanna
a
talk
little
about
bit.
being in his zone. This guy's been raking lately, and it all starts with his pitch selection. 2 great takes, and he's almost daring the pitcher just go ahead and challenge him.
Fielded cleanly.
It's
Throw
gonna
in
end it.
dirt, but a good scoop at first saves an error as the side is retired.
Well, baseball
But-
is a game of streaks and
That was
runs,
cool.
so
All right, I'm gonna be right back,
it
you
happens
guys.
to even the
Just
best
hang out.
players.
I will
The
be back
key
here
is they
shortly.
never panicked or pressed. They just came out here, played their game, and put the losing streak behind them, like professionals are supposed to do. Well done.
An 8-0 shutout this evening. Erie jumped out to an early lead in the first and never looked back. Alex Lang with his 4th win this season as he allows only 2 hits through 7+ innings of work. So that's a wrap for us here tonight. For my partners in the booth, Mark DeRosa and Dan Plezak, and our entire crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. And for more, click over to theshow.com.
focus on being the best player you can be, because it will work out one way or another. You know, there's always a saying, you're not just playing for the parent club, there's 29 other organizations watching. So there's a number of ways this could resolve itself. One, you know, he could play a different position, or they could move the big leaguer to a different position to make room for him when he's ready. Two, yeah, he's still got time on his side. We're talking Double-A. You know, we're not talking about being in the major league tomorrow. He's got some confidence to work out. And, you know, look, if he keeps playing like he has, even if he is blocked, they're going to be clamoring to trade him. Or maybe the big league club trades the veteran, saves money, brings in the prospect. So, you know, yeah, it might slow down your timetable a little bit, but it's better not to worry about being frustrated. Just be the best player you can be, and talent always wins out.
Trying to look back, I'm just trying to move in the shadows. Yesterday, tomorrow, I'm searching for a way. I can't tell the difference between you, between me, and the search for an answer. I can't tell the truth, even though it takes courage to capture a dancer. The things I fear the most, between you, between me, and the search for an answer, are sure to die away, even though it takes courage to capture a dancer.
wake up feeling broken. I get up and I lose my devotion. I never stepped astray, but now I lost my way. I can't tell the difference between you, between me, and search for an answer. I can't tell the truth, even though it takes courage to capture a dancer. The things I fear the most, between you, between me, and search for an answer. Sure to die away, even though it takes courage to capture a dancer.
Descending down through the skies, your beautiful halo. I caught you chasing the sun as I was chasing the one. We never looked back from our lover road. You show me love before heaven called to take you home. I vowed I'd treasure an eternal love in our last few seconds. I vowed to never lose your heart on your way to heaven.
Alright guys, sorry about the wait there, apologize for that. Alright, we're back into it. Back in Road to the Show. Just gonna play a little bit in here. But just hanging out, just going through some stuff, just having a little bit of fun today. If you want to hang out, just go ahead. We did a little bit of the EXPOS for franchise already. We're just going through Road to the Show in our created ballpark. The super easy ballpark to hit home runs in. Just having a little bit of fun today. Let's see what else we get into here in a little bit. So we're hitting 397 with 14 home runs, 27 RBIs. Not sure why we're still in AA, but here we are. That's gonna be an infield single. Not gonna make a play on that one. I love how the dugouts aren't covered either. The guys are just sitting in thin air. It's so cool. I don't know how I got it to do that, but it worked somehow. There's a bomb out in left field. Lookout houses. Oh, right in your backyard. That's on the roof now like a pizza. Good luck getting that out of the gutter. Just love hitting bombs out here. Imagine what you could do with an actual flare. Oh my god. So much fun. 345. That shouldn't go out in any ballpark. I keep holding the bat and then keep walking with it.
This is when you got to get selfish. You cannot get complacent or overconfident.
Has this got a chance? Oh, that's gone as well. Wow. 16th home run of the year. It's too easy.
So a solo shot here to left center field, his second of the game, as they have widened this lead to 8 now.
Second home run of the game right there. He is locked in at the plate.
342. Just cleared.
Well, he is perfect.
3 for 3 with 2 home runs. 11-0 Erie leads.
Yeah, man, going back to that last at bat when he hit the homer, that was a fastball that was up in the zone. This guy likes the ball up in the zone, so if I'm on the mound right now, I'm thinking trying to keep the ball at the knees and below. He doesn't handle that low.
It's having so much fun in a little kid's ballpark.
Here's the 1-0. Line toward the gap in left center. That gets down, and the inning will continue. 1 run is scored.
Single there.
Man, he's been killing it all game long. Those 2 RBIs bring his total for the game.
Palmer steps in once more as we look back.
6th inning. I've already been up, I think, 4 times.
Fast start with 2 homers in the early going. First pitch on its way.
That one gonna hook foul into somebody's house. 5 foot outside of the pole. Apparently.
Just a hair early on that one and just pulled it foul.
This one, on the other hand, is going to be popped up. That's not going to get to the pool, the community pool out there.
Swaggerty is right there, one down. So next to hit is Palmer. He flew out in his last debut. Ready to deliver. Here comes the first pitch. And he misses inside with that one, ball one.
Attendance is 0. Nobody coming to this ball game.
Swing and a liner.
They don't even know it's here. That's a ground rule double off the scoreboard.
Over the wall for a ground rule double.
Pretty good swing right there as he drives this ball deep. One hops over the wall, and he can just walk into second base with a ground rule double.
And that's an easy win.
They posted a bunch of runs. After that, they did
13 of 4.
wrap up this victory.
13 to 4. The way this one ends, the Seawolf.
Not playing games on the road, just playing at home. So I'm going to simulate the ones on the road. And it helps boost your first inning program as well. So, I mean, it's well worth doing. Let's see, 6 games on the road, then we play Akron. Let's see if they do a thing. How are we feeling with the Tigers? Oh, no complaints. I'm hitting bombs. Just tell them that I want to be a two-way player, apparently.
The coach offers guidance to the developing player. There you were and took a hold of me.
Carlos, we often hear about the importance of day-to-day consistency. That players need to focus on maintaining their process and let results come as an offshoot of that.
Yes, that is so important. Stay process-oriented. So as a matter of fact, all you want to do is have a good at bat every single time you go out there. I used to do that. I used to keep track of the quality of the at bat, not so much the results. I want a result. Yes, I would take a blue single, but all I cared about was that a good AB. After every single at bat, I would evaluate the quality of my time at the plate, and if it was.
Moving up a little bit. Now rated a 61. I don't know if that follows your ball player even when you start another road to the show or not. We'll have to see.
Minor league baseball. Tonight, game 2 of this 3-game. Got baseball on the show. Alex Lang.
Leading things off here, 392 with 16 home runs, 33 RBIs. We're going to get the vote for the All-Star game.
Here's the pitch.
So we're going to miss there.
Missed that time. It's 0-1.
0 for 4 in my last game, apparently on the road, so we needed to be at home.
They come in scuffling a bit of late. Just
Need some home cooking.
Yeah, Matty, dropping their last game. Now they find themselves at 500 again. They got to find a way to get on a hot streak. You cannot
It's going to get in front of the right fielder.
valleys throughout the course of the season and ride that 500 line all year. At some point, you're going to have to take 7 out of 10, 8 out of 10.
at the plate now is Palmer trying to bring in the tying run from third here. He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch.
That could get out.
This one's hit deep out to
Oh yeah, in your backyard, folks.
It's a grand slam.
Might want to go get that one. Grand slam home run. 17th on the year for me.
Swing, and he unloads the bases on that one. Number 17 for him on the season.
Boy, Akron didn't know what they were getting into.
5-2 ball game.
My bat is buried in the dirt, apparently. Oh, that's not good.
Hey, how about that? That's a way to unclog the bags. One swing and a grand slam bomb, and he gives him the lead.
Don't know if that would have been out everywhere, but it's out in this ball game. You can just hop the fence and do it. You can just jump right over it
Stepping
if you
in
want.
once again is
You don't have to
He's
hold on to
already
the wall.
got 4 RBIs in this one.
It's only 2 foot high.
When they lead by 4, go
back to this guy's previous AB, a towering grand slam that knocked in 4 runs.
This is just so much fun to play it this way.
Pitch around you. If he's going to give you first base, take it.
It's not going to get up the middle. Nope. Gonna get down. Sure will. I'm gonna go for 2. Hell with it. I can get there. Gonna double the hard way. 11th double of the year. We've home run and doubled. About the only thing you can do in this park besides a single. Hard to get a triple. That could have been a line drive home run if he wasn't there.
This one comes to a close with a 9-5 final. The Erie Seawolves get their division-leading 30th win of the year.
12 hits, 1 error. They left 6 men.
The show's continuing coverage of AA Northeast League. Ready now is Palmer. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
Leading off for the
Now here's the pitch.
The second baseman, number 11.
Fellas, you take a look at these guys as they get onto the field for the bottom of the first here this afternoon. They come in not exactly setting the world on fire as they've dropped 5 of their last 8 ball games.
Yeah, Matty, you can't win when you're giving up that many runs. The pitcher was missing over the
Give me a hanger.
not executing down and away.
See if that's got enough to carry. Sure does, off the batter's eye. 18th home run on this short year. I don't know how more guys aren't hitting home runs here.
Bottom of the inning now, and next will be the speed threat. Palmer.
Yeah, got fooled by that breaking ball in his last AB at all. He jumped all over it. It's such a good feeling as a hitter when you know you're picking up the secondary stuff right out of the pitcher's hands.
And now here is Palmer. Comes in 1 for 2 with that home run he hit earlier. Now the first pitch. Hit in the air to shallow center. Here's the center fielder. He gets there and makes a fine running play for the second out. So now to the plate. Palmer trying here
Come on,
to
dude.
the tying run from second. He's ready. Here's the first pitch. Hit to
Come on,
third.
come on, come on, come on, come on.
Effort here as he gets a glove on it.
There you go.
But the recovery will come too late and the bases
That'll
are
work.
loaded now.
So we're losing 4-2, bottom of the 9th, nobody on, can't win it, can't tie it.
First pitch on
Side armor. Damn. That's tough. Nah, it's not gonna get through. Oh well, ball game over.
First and the ball game is over. 4-2 the final score today.
Got another home run. Let's see, are they back on the road? No, they're back at home. All right. So we'll play Reading. Still waiting to get called up.
Minor League Baseball is live and on the air on the show. Tonight, Jeff Runner, a right-hander.
Leading off bottom of the first, he's hitting 393, 494 at home. He's got 2 home runs on the road, 16 home runs at home. Those splits, man, just this ballpark alone will improve your road to the show player. Just like that. And is that going to hit the pool? That's in the pool for a home run. There we go. 362, that's all it needs. Makes your ball player look really good, but he's not even hitting him really hard. I'm a leadoff hitter by any means, a speedster, but man, anybody can hit a home run here. Right in that community pool. I think that's the first one I've hit there. Hit a few houses already. It's not hard. They're all over the place. Ooh, almost got him. Let's see what we can do. Over your head. I can't run that fast. Help me do a single. 2 for 2 now, home run single. You can definitely get a double. I don't know about a triple here. I think that's impossible. That's a deep shot, and that's a double. It goes through the screen. That cut a hole in it. So a ground rule double. Triple shy of the cycle now. If you don't take a stab at that, man, that could almost be gone. Pop-ups are home runs. So 3 for 3. We'll try for a triple, but I don't think we're going to get it.
Here is Palmer as he'll bat for the second time in the inning. And that one yanked just foul.
I don't know where you could even hit it. If I hit it in the gap, it's going to have to be a ground ball, or else it's going to be a double either way.
On its way, the 0-1 pitch.
That's a gapper caught. Oh well. Yeah, I don't think there's any way to get a triple in this ballpark. Unless it was an error. 9-3, Erie leads in the 8th. That's not going to be a triple. Yeah, I don't think it's possible. Oh well. Hitting 399, we dipped under 400. That's not good. And that's a double. Oh, well, I'll make it a double. It didn't bounce as high as I thought it would. 1 for 1.
Well, he got a good pitch to hit last time up. Looked for it up in the zone and didn't miss it. Those are the pitches you only
That'll be up the middle for a single.
Maybe once a game, maybe once a
We can do a single, double, home run, no problem. It's the triple we can't get. Not going to hit a cycle in this ballpark.
And stepping in, Palmer singled in his last at-bat. Prior to the at-bat, a check on first, and he'll dive back in safely. From the stretch, here's the pitch.
That's a strike. 69 hits, nice.
First with a pair of bouts in the inning.
Went after that one. Popped up.
For the center fielder, he's there to make the play, and that'll retire the side. Next to hit, Palmer flew out last time up. Set, here it comes.
Oh. Thought that curveball would hang a little bit higher. That's higher than I thought it was. Oh, never mind.
Warning track, he makes the catch. So they go down without a whimper here. We're through 6 full.
The neighborhood has been rocked. The neighbors want to move out. They get hit with home run balls by AA players.
First pitch of the AB now.
That's not going to be deep enough. Man.
Mendez gets there for the catch and
Just not a power hitter.
5-2 the final score tonight. Erie led this game from the 3rd inning on and never.
I don't get to play in the finale, so it's back to the clubhouse. See what's left on the calendar. Road trip. We're not going to play through those. We're going to let them sim on the road. Waiting for that call up. It's July. So we got Somerset. We got the AA All-Star game, which we should be in. And we're playing Bowie. So that's cool. I don't know where the All-Star game's going to be, but it'd be cool if it was in our little ballpark, community ballpark. Doubt it.
Time for minor league baseball here on the show as we set our sights on the AA Northeast League. Tonight, the first of this 3-game weekend series between the baseball on the show.
All right, leading off, we're hitting 376, so we dipped a little bit, but 495 on the at home, 269 on the road, 17 home runs at home. Can't beat it. Home field advantage. Oh. That was 83 miles an hour on that slider. Right back at you, buddy. Single. Erie's on the board, 2-0. Scored the run. Oh, that's a hanger. Come on, baby. Come on. Come on. Look at that scoreboard. There you go. Only goes 334, but just enough to get in somebody's backyard.
It's a 2-run shot to straightaway left, and even 20 home runs for him now thus far.
20 homers on the year. We're in July. That don't get you called up. I don't know what does. They got through the scoreboard too. Right in between in that little hole there. That's cool. Somebody left the bat there for me to grab. That was cool too. So 2 for 2, single and a home run. We can definitely get a double, just not a triple.
But I'm looking for them to show me something right here. Maybe they get back in this game. Maybe they don't. But I want to see what kind of at-bats they put together. This is where you have to lock in as a team. Every guy has to go up to the plate and have a good productive.
Can't even see it, that camera angle. Throwing out at first.
Take care of him for the first out. Next up is Palmer. Struck out in his last trip to the plate.
Yeah, he didn't put up much of a fight either, Matty. Gotta find a way. Can't go down.
That's not gonna do.
If you're staring at him or swinging at him, you have to find a way to make this pitcher work a little bit harder.
Florio is there to put it away, and the runner will be forced. Next to stand in.
Bottom of the ninth. Oh, I wanted that. I would drop a little bit. Can't win it.
Good slider there, but laid off and called the ball low.
Good speed at first and good speed with the guy at the dish. Gonna be tough to double up.
It's gonna get down for a single, so moving things along.
All you can ask as an offense is to try and get that tying run.
And we lose.
9-7, the final score in this ball game. The Somerset Patriots used a nice 5th inning to take the lead, and they never gave it back.
12 hits, 1 error.
The show's continuing coverage of AA Northeast League baseball. Jeff Brunner will be on the bump. pumped for game 2 of the
381, 20 home runs, 41 RBIs.
Should we go our separate ways, or should we just stay the same?
To the bomb here. Oh yeah, there it is. Knew it. Oh, off somebody's backyard playground. Oh, that sucks. I'm sorry. I apologize. I hung up there like a pop out. It was so much fun. That'll get through.
And that's in for his second hit of the afternoon.
Hard bullet single to left field on a pitch that was kind of middle down.
Next to hit is Palmer, singled in his last at-bat. He's ready. Here's the first pitch. This is hit high in the air out toward left center.
Nope.
Long run for the center fielder. He's there to track it down, and that'll end the inning. Palmer will stand in again, but first we'll flash you back to the very first inning of the ballgame. And here you go, a solo home run that had him off and running.
That bat flip though.
That will conclude matters here in the 7th. So no runs here on no hit. Close one tonight, 2-1 the final score. The Somerset Patriots came through late, taking the lead.
See if there's another home stand or not. Well, we're ended at the All-Star game. I think we'll end it there. But, yeah, I mean, there's your look at 21 the show. We're going to be grinding through a bunch of different things here for the rest of the year. We'll be back with EXPOS Baseball tomorrow. We'll be back. We'll do some other stuff. We'll do probably some Stadium Creator while we're at it. But we're going to leave her there. Hope you guys enjoyed everything. We'll see you around the bend. Take care, everybody.